It's the biggest deal at breakfast. Get a medium hot or iced coffee and 2 delicious wake-up wraps. The Dunkin' $5 meal deal.
What is happening?
What's going on, everybody? This is the PlayStation Legion news and updates. We're going to start off running. I got off of work early, but it took me a long time to get home because the roads are not 100% clear. But the good news after the snowstorm, only one day of it, the sun is out like in full force today. It is completely sunny. So the good thing is between now and around 5 we'll have maximum sunlight, or between now and 4 we have maximum sunlight, and it should burn through a good amount of the snow on the ground. And then whoever's driving, they're gonna melt that stuff, and then any of the remaining snow should be picked up by the snow team. So that's cool. I don't go to work until Friday, so I'm gonna be off tomorrow and Thursday. So it used to be Tuesday and Wednesday I'm off, but this week and next week, and I'm not sure beyond that, it's Wednesday and Thursday. So I got off early today, so we're doing the first of the year news and updates. There's tons of news to go over. I've listed just some of the big news on the community section. I know about the movies and TV shows that PlayStation are coming out with, but I will confirm with my voice that I know them, and we will go take a look at some of them. There doesn't seem to be a problem with the Elgato, but there also does seem to be a problem with the Elgato. So it works and stuff. I see a little lagginess, and then when I go into the Elgato app, it doesn't let me see a preview. So I'm looking for fixes. There were other people that in history, and I say in history because I had to go all the way 4 years back to find other people that had this problem. And there's also people recently that had this problem. And they don't seem to have a fix for it. So that kind of sucks. I am going to be picking up a brand new USB-C 3.0 USB cord, so that should be coming in by Friday. I've already ordered it off of Amazon. I have a huge announcement about a video game that I pre-ordered that I did not think I was going to get this early, and I will talk to you guys about that in a little bit. Big shout out to everybody that is here. Thank you guys in advance for subscribing, because that's the only way you will be in the chat communicating with me. If you have not subscribed for a total time of 5 days, a lot of you guys have been with me for years, so that's cool. We're looking at CES 2025. What we really want to do is the Sony CES for 2025. Not that one. We'll go take a look at the Associated Press. Again, the whole point of what we do here is to give you guys information so you know what to believe, you know what is true. So that's what we're going to do here today. I'm going to give a quick shout out to the people in the chat, and then we're going to go over to the news. And yes, I'm going to eat breakfast because I haven't ate. I got up at like 3 in the morning. Well, I got up at 2 in the morning. I had to be to work at 5. I got off at 9. I didn't get home until around 10 a.m. And I wanted to mess around with this Elgato and just make sure things were ready because there's a lot to cover. And I need the Elgato to work to a certain degree. Again, I'm going to be getting a new cord. Maybe the cord is the problem. I don't know. I was just using it. I can't remember the last time I used the Elgato for a stream. Not this Sunday. No, I did do a Sunday show. I did do a Sunday show. Right? I did a Sunday show. And I don't think it messed up this past Sunday. It messed up yesterday. I don't know. Computers are so confusing. Yes, I know about the RTX 5090. I know about that. I know about the pricing. I know that it's $2,000. I know that people are mad about it. I know that people are going crazy about it. I know us as PlayStation fans, we have an obligation to tease the PC fans about it. Don't worry, there's a lot of news. I'm going to get to it as soon as possible. Some things I may not get to today because it looks like it's only going to be me. I am jumping into the PlayStation Legion Discord party chat. Okay, I think we're all set. Let me get comfortable. It's going to be a lengthy stream on the news front. Okay, that sounds great. Let me go watch the stream with you guys, make sure everything's good. Connection's good, internet's good, all that's good. Okay. That's weird. We're streaming, right? But I don't see anybody in the chat. Streaming 9 minutes ago. Okay, that's weird. Whenever you guys get a chance, go to the chat and sound off. Let me know who's there. We're gonna get started with the preview. Let's go see what they were talking about.
Okta streamlines user access and governance across your digital ecosystem.
Simply put, Okta helps keep your company secure when you add new team members. You got the rest.
Kind of stole my thunder a bit, but yeah, what'd she say?
So this is the Sony Consumer Electronics Show 2025 press conference, or CES. They normally have it in Las Vegas. Historically, this was the conference they went to, I think in the early 90s, to reveal the original PlayStation with Nintendo, and Nintendo backstabbed Sony in the back and teamed up with Philips instead of Sony, and then Sony went out on their own to create their version of the PlayStation, which became the Sony PlayStation versus the original name was the Nintendo PlayStation. We will take a look at that. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted too much for that one. Hiroki Totoki, President and COO. That's what we're talking about.
Hello everyone, and welcome. It's a pleasure to be here today.
I need everybody to, if you want to shout out, you have to say hi or something again, because I viewed the stream late and they don't have a history of you guys. I do see Verge Brizzle. He says we are here. We're gonna watch we're gonna watch a little bit of the Consumer Electronics Show, just to gather all that happened visually, specifically.
Into the world. Cannot transcend happiness, inspire awe, and build community. As a creative entertainment company, our purpose is to fill the world with emotion through the power of creativity and technology. We want to enable new ideas that bring people together and move hearts and minds. Our purpose drives all we do at Sony, and it is at the heart of our creative entertainment vision, which I will talk about a little later. As we pioneer new frontiers together with creators and communities, imagination and curiosity drive everything we do. From creating compelling entertainment in film, television, and anime, collaborating with exceptional music talent to
I'm eating some delicious waffles, but let's fast forward a little bit. But I don't know where.
Sony Alpha cameras exclusively since 2020. And indeed, the league is looking for new ways to enhance fan engagement and reach new audiences.
Is that the dude from NFL?
Notable ways to achieve this is through the production of real-time animated broadcasts made possible by our next-gen stats and Sony technology from Beyond Sports and
It's weird because didn't Xbox fans brag about Microsoft having an NFL contract?
Toy Story Funny Football in 2023.
Sports Emmy Awards.
Next gen stats. So Sony is the official technology partner of the NFL, not Microsoft. You see that? Sony, not Microsoft.
Allcast is still the biggest live event to date on Disney Plus, and was recognized with 3 Sports Emmy Awards. And
Yup, it's Sony. Sony is the official technology partner of the NFL. I don't see Microsoft up there. There we go. That's a good image. Had to wait for the camera guy to pan out. A technology partner of the NFL, which is something that the Xbox fanboys said that Sony wasn't going to be able to ever do. But it's been that case for years. Again, they don't ever look at the facts. They don't look at history. They don't believe in reality. This is interesting. Very interesting. And I don't even look at football like that, but that's really cool.
Designed to connect, entertain, and inspire. To talk more about this exciting evolution,
Let's skip the damn car. I could care less about the car.
There's a place
Oh,
where
shit.
gas don't be missing out.
Oh, ran right into advertisement. Oh, fuck.
Where an empty gas tank won't
The wait is over. The Digi
Damn it, I got another one.
Plus is back in stock and ready to ship.
engine on
I'm trying to get to the PlayStation section.
There's so much music out there. There's so
Oh,
much
Spider-Man.
that bring a unique perspective.
There's a little lagginess in this Associated Press video. I was wondering if it was me. It's no, it's them. Their feed was laggy. There's a disconnect between the words that are coming out and the lips.
Advancing efficiency and smooth production. For accuracy, formative creative experience.
Oh, wait up. Isn't that like a...
3D representation.
It's crazy because the Sony VR headset that they're using for movies and stuff looks exactly like the PlayStation 5 VR headset.
Creative experience.
The biggest challenge in making an animated movie is really creating an engaging and visually stunning story. Most of
Transformative creative experience.
the biggest challenge in making
Look at that. That looks just like the VR headset. That's literally looks like the PS5 VR headset, but this is the Sony headset, VR headset, that's supposed to help like movie producers and animators like create things better, faster. Oh, okay. They're talking. They're about to talk about the anime stuff. Anime's been doing good, bro. I've been enjoying a good amount of the anime. I just need them to do better with the English dubs. Again, what I do love is that, you know, Xbox is never gonna be able to. Demon Slayer Infinite Castle. Yeah, that's too much for me to keep up with. I'm trying to, though. Trying to see when they talked about PlayStation, but they don't have any. Here we go. Here's the PlayStation shit. Okay, cool. PlayStation Productions. Here we go. I need you guys to see it so you can stop telling me what happened, because I already know what happened, but I need you guys to see that I see it. So PlayStation is turning Horizon Zero Dawn, Helldivers 2 into a movie. They're turning Ghost of Tsushima Legends into an anime. And they also showed a brand new trailer for The Last of Us Part 2, Season 2, basically. So they just announced Helldivers 2. My Elgato sound just cut out, and I don't feel confident enough to reset it because it might fuck up again. So I don't want to do that. I can confirm that when they announced Helldivers just now, there were like 3 people that like wooed real loud. So there's definitely some Helldivers fans in there. Oh, I forgot to talk about Until Dawn is also going to be a movie, but it's not based on the first game. It's going to be based like it's going to be taken. It's going to be talking. It's going to center around a whole group of new kids, which kind of makes sense because the actors that played characters in the original Until Dawn are fucking older now, much older, and they might not look the same, and they might not even be the same. He's gonna be in here though, so that's pretty cool. I'm talking about the Horizon Lego game, which I did not care much for, so I did not buy it. Good.
What makes us different? We're not just dreamers, we're doers. And we don't wait for someone to build it. Another moment to savor the crunchy nooks and crannies spend at other
85 advertisement.
Which is a nook and which is a cranny? What's a nook? Penny, 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 nook, penny. I mean, they should be teaching this in school.
Didn't even know they had a face. Now I do. I thought the Thomas English Muffins just was a faceless brand. I don't actually remember the guy. Neil Druckmann coming out. He just got talk. Narrative. That's nice. Narrative. 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 Narrative trailer. So it's a CES. It's not much of much. The little bit of news we got from PlayStation was literally all they talked about PlayStation in regards to the movies and TV shows and stuff like that. So it wasn't that much. We're going to have to wait for a real state of play for Sony to actually give us more of a picture of what else is happening in 2025. But let's go take a look at some of this stuff. Again, Elgato sound is off. I don't feel comfortable rebooting the Elgato live because I don't know if it will reboot live. So I'll do that towards the edge of the stream. And I also, oh, look at this. Here we go. So, earlier today, this morning, Sony unveiled that the PlayStation 5 DualSense Edge, the headsets, the earbuds, the PlayStation Portal are all gonna now be in black. I knew this was gonna happen. Black is the official color of PlayStation. I don't care what nobody says. There was a black PlayStation 1, there was a black PlayStation 2, black PlayStation 3, black PlayStation 4, black PlayStation 5. You think about PlayStation, you do think about a black console. Every one of their consoles had a black version, and a lot of the consoles I named started out black. So it just only makes sense. Well, I think I'm a little bit better on, like, let me pick this system up, $200. Let me pick this shit up. It's all black. Let me pick it up. I do wish that the side handles were not there and it looked more like a, obviously a Vita, and they kind of was something that you can hold. You know what I'm saying? Like a Vita, and still have the buttons and everything, because they could do that. They did the design before, but they didn't do that. And it looks ugly to me as a gamer that has played many different handhelds. It looks ugly to me. And I can say that because I've played so many of their handhelds and many others. But that's the only thing. It looks ugly, but it looks better black. So, yeah. That's how I feel about that. Let's let the trailer continue. Okay, so again, the Midnight Black collection is coming out soon. So that'll be the Pro headsets, the earbuds, the Portal, and the Pro controller. Looks good. Now they need to reveal an all black console without you buying the panels. Just literally sell it all black. It's going to happen. Trust me. I know that's going to happen. It's definitely happening this year. What's going on, I-Man Richard Swaglord? What's going on, Warlock? What's going on, Mass Produce? Black Frost. How you guys doing? Prince G. How you doing? Harlem PS Gamer. How are you doing? Kevin Logan. Solid Snake, Lorenzo Carlson, which is a member. Congratulations to you. Samurai Beast Warrior is also back with us. Verge Brizzle is here as well. And I don't see Briarios, but I'm pretty sure he could be popping up. Muhammad Red is also here. Read some of these interesting comments. Muhammad said, "Sup, JTech Xbox fans told me an Xbox will announce handheld and hybrid console, but nothing happened." Yeah, nothing happened at CES. I don't even know if Microsoft went to CES, but nothing was confirmed. There is a rumor about a new Xbox launching with the new Call of Duty next year. I'm sorry to say, but I don't think that's enough to sell a console unless you make that Call of Duty exclusive, which you're not going to do. We know that now. They desperately depend on the money and the revenue that comes from the PlayStation gamers. Whether our section of our PlayStation community does not buy Xbox games on PlayStation, there are people on PlayStation that are buying Xbox games, and they are making enough money for them to entertain those people on this platform. So I am not one of those people that have picked up any Xbox Studio titles as of yet. But I am letting you know that I know that there are people like that. Oh, there we go. Let's see what else we got. Black Frost, you said the Horizon's Lego games, the Horizon Lego games gets grindy at the end, and it has 0 replay value. Not as good as other Lego games. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. It didn't look like it was like other Lego games. It looked, I don't know how to describe it. It was a pass for me. You said the Wi-Fi is trash in the hotel you work at night. Oh, that's not good. Black Frost, you said it's 2025 now. We need some updates for a lot of games. Now, again, I want y'all to understand. I made a prediction, and it was, I think it was yesterday, or it was the Sunday show. I'm trying to forget. I'm losing track of shit. All I know is that in my prediction I made, we need to look towards the middle of this month. We are getting there at breakneck speed. Yes, that is rare to say. We already got into 2025. We're about to be in the middle in no time. In the middle, not in the middle of the year, in the middle of the first month. So we're looking towards the 14th or 15th of this month. And officially, all these developers should be back off of their long-ass vacation. Me personally, I did not get the luxury of taking a vacation. I'm a working man. A lot of people are. A lot of gamers are. We don't have the luxury of taking a 2-3 week vacations and then going back to work. We can't do that, right? So hopefully they're gonna be done their 2-3 week holiday vacation. They can get back and start revealing more information on video games. Now, the people behind Marvel Rivals, they are already on it. They revealed a brand new trailer for Marvel Rivals. We're just going to go take a look at that and watch 85 more advertisements. Gotta love it. Okay, we're back. So, they showed off Susan Storm, which is a strategist. The Fantastic Four being added is literally about to make me go watch the Fantastic Four movie with Jessica Alba and Chris Evans. Because it was actually a good movie. And I'm talking about the first one, not the Silver Surfer one. The first one. It was actually good. It was a little goofy and campy, but I think it was a damn good movie. I'm towards the very end of the Iron Man 2 movie I'm watching. I already watched Iron Man 1 and 2, and then I'll probably get to Avengers. I don't know how many of the Marvel movies. It's a whole bunch of those movies, but you know, I think they were good. That was Invisible Woman. I'm well aware that WWE has moved to Netflix, and from the tidbits I've saw on Raw, it was a really, really good show. A lot of celebrities were in the crowd. Macaulay Culkin from Home Alone, he was even in the crowd. Topanga from from Boy Meets World TV show when I was growing up, she was back there. It was really, really, really cool. The Rock showed up. They had some good matches. They did a teaser for WWE 2K25. Now, what I will say is I'm interested if it will be next gen or will it still be on last generation console. So I'm very interested. Again, Undertaker made an appearance yesterday. John Cena was there because this is his last year. He looks good. You can, see the veins in his arms are still there, but I'm not sure how good he's gonna be in the ring. It's been a while. No offense, he's not built like The Rock, where I believe The Rock can get in the ring at any time and do some good stuff. John Cena has been completely just acting for a very, very long time. I don't see him in the gym as hard as The Rock is. Even in my personal opinion, Stone Cold Steve Austin is in a bigger, buffer shape in his retirement age than John Cena is. So I'm gonna have to see what John Cena can do in the ring. We're gonna have to see. This is his last year. He's retiring this year. So we're gonna have to see what goes on. He does look much slimmer. He looks much, much slimmer. So we have to see. With that being said, let's go back over to PlayStation. Let's go see what's going on here. So we took a look at that. I already know about Squid Game doing a crossover with Call of Duty and Xbox fans hyping that up. However, that is available for our platform as well, so you can't really hype up shit. It really doesn't really make a lot of sense, in my personal opinion, to hype up something that is not exclusive to your platform. So, again, pointless. Let's see. Destiny 2 Revenant Act 3 trailer. Don't care about Destiny. We're going to check that out. We got we got a new game that I want to check out because one person actually recommended it, and I've already downloaded it. Maybe. And then yeah, Ben Star is gonna be in the first Berserker game. That game actually looks fun for a Souls type. Not sure if I'm gonna pick it up yet, but it does look really, really fun for a Souls type. The Gift of Magnus trailer. Let's go see. Let's see if this still looks good. So it looks like in this game, you will have like a base of operations, and through the game, you will be able to upgrade those base of operations, which is something I really like, as you know. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Again, I still don't know if I'm going to pick it up. When it was advertised, I thought that it was like in beta, and that was like, it's going to look better. It was years away, but I don't. They are talking about an open network test or beta. They said digital only pre-order bonus, extended access. You get to play beyond the 19th at 10 o'clock. So you'll be able to play between the 12th and the 21st if you get the pre-order. If you don't, you'll be playing between the 12th and the 19th. Wait up. Oh, shit. That was 3 weeks ago. Well, I missed that shit. The fuck?
JayTech.
What's going on, man? I didn't even know. Well, I fucked up on that one. I mean, look, man. Games fall through the cracks all the fucking time. I be like, seriously, man. It sucks sometimes when that happens. God damn, all this shit's old.
What, stuff drops?
Yeah, like there was a beta for this one game, and I didn't get to play it because I didn't even know they had a beta. You know, it's 3 weeks ago.
Ain't your fault.
Nah, it's not. I mean, look, man, these devs, it's rough out here, man. These devs gotta be loud. If you got a game, you better be loud about it. If you don't, you gotta figure out why. Now let's talk about this game. Let's talk about Freedom Wars. As a Monster Hunter veteran, your boy JayTech has played all the spin-offs. Not all the spin-offs. Let me rephrase that. All the rip-offs. Because for 10 years, Nintendo had a contract between the PS2 and the PS4. So that was 2 generations. 10 years. So with that being said, and we didn't get Monster Hunter, by the way, we didn't get to play Monster Hunter again until 2018. The last time I played Monster Hunter was in 2008 on a PSP. We didn't get to play it again until 2018. So Nintendo had a very long contract that spanned through handhelds and consoles. They got more exclusive Monster Hunter games than PS2 and PSP.
And how did they sell?
Combined.
And how did they sell?
There was one that really, really sold good. I don't know which one that was. There was a couple that sold all right, but none of them lived up to Monster Hunter Portable the Third or Monster Hunter World. With that being said, this is one of the rip-offs, or whatever you want to call it. It was a Monster Hunter type. That's what I call it, right? We talk about Souls types. This is a Monster Hunter type. They had God Eater, they had Freedom Wars, they had Soul Sacrifice, and they had Tokenin. I played every last one of those games. This was one of those types that came out. Why? Because developers knew that there was an absence in Monster Hunter games on the PlayStation Vita and also on the PS3 and PlayStation 4, so they made these games. Now, eventually, after the contract expired between Nintendo and Capcom for Monster Hunter, Capcom said, well, we're going to go back to putting it on PlayStation, and we're going to also put it on Xbox and PC. We don't need to make a contract with you anymore. With Monster Hunter Wilds coming out, and I want to talk to Spartan about that too. That's going to be interesting. Other things will probably change, and it will not benefit Nintendo. Let's take a look at this 5-minute trailer. Actually, we're going to take a look at it on mute.
All right.
The theory behind this, right? And then we're going to talk to Spartan while this is playing. The theory behind this is you're locked up. Man, you got like 1,000,000 years in jail. And you have to do missions. And every time you do a mission, the years you served go down. The more missions you do, the closer you get to your freedom.
Mm-hmm.
And the years that you have to serve are holographic above your head. You get to make your own character. The character was really good. It was an anime art style type. But again, Monster Hunter type. It wasn't 4-player co-op. I think it was like 6 or 8-player co-op. Something like that. They've already confirmed that it will be automatic 4K 60 on PlayStation 5. This game is also going to be available on Nintendo Switch for the first time and also PC. Sony, as you can see right down there, I'm gonna pause it. Down here, once this information disappears, you can still see it's licensed by Sony Interactive Entertainment, because this was one of the 2 Monster Hunter alternatives that Sony commissioned or made. So they own the rights to this, and they own the rights to another Souls game, which another Monster Hunter game, but it's also part of a Souls game, and that will be Soul Sacrifice. Soul Sacrifice is if Elden Ring and Monster Hunter had a baby. That's what Soul Sacrifice is. They've also had an outfit for the main character on Wild Arms, the video game for PlayStation 1. They had a crossover with that, so it meant something to them for them to do small things like that. You do get to shoot in this game. You have weapons as well, but you get to shoot. They have a much better story than the Monster Hunter games. Again, it's anime style. But again, if this is your type, it's coming out. I am probably not going to pick this up. My focus is now solely on Monster Hunter. So, but it is interesting that it comes back. The enhancements look really good. Now you can see the stitching. It's not like a remake or anything, but it's a good remaster. I also heard something from somebody saying that, we're not going to get those PS3 ports we think we're getting. They're basically going to be remastered, and they're going to be picking some. But it doesn't mean that they can't do it. It's just, I think that they want to go the quality route versus the quantity. They can port, a lot of PS3 games over, but in which way are they going to be compatible, or will they break, or will they glitch? If you do a remaster, then you're going to be able to figure out which problems need to be addressed with the port. And you can just, remaster and stuff like that. So, that's cool. They had a nice 5-minute trailer. Again, they have character creation, which I think was pretty good at the time.
Hey, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you heard that shit about the people working on that emulator, the native PS3 emulator?
Yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah.
Remember I kept saying that shit to you and Druidi? What's the people who do the remasters for PC? I forgot their name.
Nexus.
They specialize in it. Huh?
Nexus.
Okay, so they specialize in that shit. And if you go back from 2023 on your streams, I've said this plenty of times, Nexus specializes in cross compatibility I've been saying it to you from when Sony bought them. I was like, I know Nixes. That's how they got most of the rather the Tomb Raiders to run better than they did on the Xbox One when fucking when they had the Rise of the Tomb Raider shit. That's what they did. They make sure that was cross compatible across Windows, across any type of architecture. That's why it ran so good. That's what they do. They also help Nintendo with a Game Boy SP type emulator way back in the day when they were just like, I think, Choreo Productions, which nobody knew. But I kept saying that niggas do that. The same people that work at Nix's, they know them because they all used to work on the what's the London studio. So if you didn't know that itself, Nix's people know them because they all worked on the one studio at one time before Sony closed them. So it's not new. Sony really reacquired their own studio. I just wanted to say that to you in the chat.
So Sony reacquired their own studio because the people that work at Nix's were a part of a studio that Sony closed down.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you, most of Nix's people specialize in engineering. There's people from Guerrilla Games, Evolution, and London Studio, right? Remember when Sony bought Naughty Dog in 2001? You had so many people leave. They literally went to London Studio because most of Naughty Dog was literally people from England back in the day, which you never hear about. But if you really look up their staff, like on LinkedIn, because I have like I think 81 of their staff follow me on LinkedIn from my profile. They literally are all from multiple studios. So basically, that whole Nix's is basically most of Sony staff from 2001 to present. Just so you know, and Guerrilla Games too. So if they pull that shit off, I'm not surprised because that's all the engineers. And IBM. I haven't spoke to you in a while, so I thought your chat wanted to know that. That shit is gonna happen. I just heard you talking about the PS3 versions. So I'm like, they natively can have the PS3 run on PS5.
Yeah, it would. I think that they can. They won't. They're gonna have it as a sell factor, and I think either they're gonna start introducing that technology into the PS5 Pro, or they're gonna launch it on a PS6. They can do what you're saying on a normal PS5, but I don't think they're gonna do it. They're gonna be like, well, that's just too much. That might hurt. No. It might hurt their sales. It does. Some people, I remember when it came to Call of Duty, some people was like, I don't even care about a new Call of Duty. Just give me a remaster to the old one and put the online on, and I'll play that all day. Well, that will hurt a company's sales on the new ones. You get what I'm saying? It will hurt their sales, and the companies know that. If Sony opened the floodgates, and we know that they can, right? You're telling me that they can. I already know that they can. Everybody knows they got the power in the PS5 and PS5 Pro to give us the ability to play PS3 games digitally on here with no hassle or no glitches or no problems. But, I mean, then they will be giving us way too much. How do they monetize it as a business?
You know, when people
now you could just say all of these games are inside the PlayStation Plus, what's the name, right? Okay, if you don't do that, then that's cool. Then sell them. Because there was a lot of PlayStation 3, a lot of people in the PS3 generation that did not own a PS3 like I did. And I went digital in the last 3 years of the PS3 and started amassing a good collection.
Shit, bro.
So if they do that little promotion where, well, if you own this game back in the day, you can download it for free. I got a lot of games that I was able to download for free because I owned them digitally.
That was the architecture literally built into the cloud with a native-based solution. Now, while the PS4 and PS5 architecture is very similar itself, it is two different architectures itself. So remember, PS4 games. Okay, so remember, I think a couple years ago, I think 2019 or 2020, where PlayStation Now was overly expensive at one point, and Plus was better. When Game Pass had their little thing where it was like cheaper value, and Sony just one day just came out was like, oh, the price is this low now, and now you could download PS4 games. You see how quick it was? That was on the PS4. Obviously, it's the same console, so that runs fine. That should exist on the PS5, and that is literally GCN and RDNA. That is literally two different architectures. So if it runs natively that, fucking the cell processor itself, the SPU's whole setup, there were 7 of them. The audio tech shit in the base PS5 and the Pro itself is literally built around that in RDNA architecture. So if they built basically the PS3 cells architecture as an audio chip and said it's as powerful as the whole GPU of the PS4, you don't think you play with software to literally allow native play of a PlayStation 3 game? Because Ultra HD and Blu-ray are compatible. The file size might not, but since they're smaller games on PS3, under 50 gigs, it will work. They can definitely do that, and the downloaded feature would just be from Plus, you know, because the games still have licensing. That's literally it. They already have done it, bro. Sony is just fucking greedy.
Okay, they're greedy. But it's something people would pay for. I would. A lot of people would.
Mm-hmm.
So they should be well aware that people would pay for those older games. A lot of the games that people do want are online. Now that's the tricky part. Do you bring those games back online? Are they still online? Is there a way to connect that? Are the PS5 access to that same game to the people that have access to that game on PS3? How do you go about that?
They started using Amazon servers during the PS3 era, so that itself was natively compatible. That's something Azure doesn't do. Correct.
Now, how do you go about that with the people that are going to be bitching about? Well, I played this game back in the day and I didn't have to pay for online. Why are you making me pay for online for this game?
They're playing on already.
Okay, there you go. Let's move on, because that again, I'm saying all of this because first of all, I'm irritated by it. Second of all, I already know how this shit goes. I've been here multiple times. This is not like the own. I've been there for Concord. People were bitching about online 4 years ago when Sony threatened to turn off the PlayStation Store for PS3. People were bitching even though they didn't even own a PS3. Like, I've been here with people bitching about almost any and everything when it comes to PlayStation, even though other people do it. Like, Nintendo got rid of, the Wii Online. They cut that shit off like a few months ago. No one fucking cried at all. There was no funerals. There was no outrage. You know, it's just all your bases have to be covered when you're Sony and you're doing something like this versus anybody else, as you know.
Mm-hmm.
They get way more flack for the simplest of things versus other people that do way worse. Speaking of way worse, just a little update. Microsoft is going to dive deep into AI, and they have already confirmed they expect
$80 billion. No?
They invested $80 billion into AI, and they're expecting to lose a lot of their workforce. So basically, they said AI is more important than their employees, and I guess we should prepare for another update of layoffs. When it's going to happen, I don't know. But it's probably going to be this year.
I ain't gonna lie, Microsoft AI is actually really good. So,
yeah, I've used Microsoft AI. It was surprisingly for most of the artwork you guys been seeing over the last 8 months. So, you know, when it comes to that shit, I can't lie about it. It's actually pretty damn good. You know, I'm not gonna lie about it. But hey, people are gonna lose their jobs, and it just is what it is, man. I don't like it. I don't agree with it, but they
technically have the best AI if you really think about it. Like, company-wise, that's used in everything. They actually do, especially when they have Windows 8 with Cortana in the search and Windows 10. Their Windows 11 now is literally AI-based. Your updates are automatically done for you, and they know when you have shit. They just do it for you and just tell you what they did. So, That's actually pretty damn good in my opinion. If a company is literally saying this part of your PC had this issue, we fixed it. It's like, oh, well, thank you. Shit. Because that's literally what Windows 11 is. It's fully AI. If you really, not even the Pro, the regular one. That shit nice. Like, I ain't can't front. Like, I don't like Microsoft. Fuck the gaming fanboy shit. That's personal things, but Microsoft AI is really good. So I'm not surprised they have to lay off staff. They have to.
Well, they're saying that a good amount of the staff will be in the Xbox game division as well.
Yeah,
that's why it made news. So I mean, I'm guessing the $80 billion investment in the AI is gonna go along to building games with AI. So
I mean, Hellblade kind of had it. So shit, if that's any indication of basically the screening and all of that, ultra captures anything, that game looked fucking good, and that was in motion. So if that shit looked like that, I honestly want to see what else they're gonna have, because Hellblade looked the fuck good. And what's the other game? The Stalker 2, that too, another good pretty ass game. So look like they're going for graphics wise for the AI. I like that. Why don't Sony just use the AI shit for the PS3 emulation? That I don't get.
Look, man, it's a lot of mysteries that we have to solve as normal civilian gamers. I'm tired of it. I mean, it seems simple to us, but either it's we won't make money if we do this, that's why we're not doing it, or we're giving you too much and we want to save some for another platform to make it seem like you get more features here than you did there. I don't know. It's either one of those. But we can't force them to give us shit, you know. But it would be nice, because we definitely know they can do it. It's just they haven't, you know.
No shit, Jay. But notice, as soon as the PS5 came out, right, the PC emulator, the PS3 shit. Notice it got to a point where it was finished, damn near, when they switched to RDNA. That should tell you everything you need to know. So GCN itself is because of the cores, the CPU. Everybody knew that shit, bro, because the PS3 wasn't supposed to even have a GPU. It did because of that shit. Microsoft did with IBM and shit. So that technically doesn't. It has a APU. It has a GPU already. Unless they do that chiplet design shit.
I can't believe Phil Spencer up here looking at this PS5 like that. Why would somebody do that? Why is Phil Spencer so focused on PS5? Maybe that's where all the money's gonna be at. I don't know. Yeah, in all honesty, Spartan, I hear what you say. I hear what you've been saying for months, for years. It makes sense. It could be real, but we still don't know why they haven't done it. So that's the problem. Like, I do believe it's a monetary thing. We can bring back these old games, but it will be at the cost of us. It will be at the cost of the labor for our workers. We will have to pay them for that. But how do we get these gamers to buy these old games? You know, like, and when they buy these old games, especially if they're multiplayer, how do we make money off of that? And I think that's the thing. They're trying to figure out a lucrative way to monetize that. But I believe that if they bring back these old games, the monetization is not inside the game. It's inside the consumer buying your console, paying for online, and playing and buying other games associated with the one reason they purchase your platform. I can't tell you, a lot of people my age or maybe even older, they played on PlayStation Home. If that came back today, they would be on there. Their kids would be on there. People would buy a PS5 if they knew PlayStation Home was coming out.
If they talk about redoing IPs, I mean, like, the way he said it was fucked up, but Jim Ryan was still right on that. Oh, who would want to play these old looking games? Because everybody are fickle with the looks. Like, if a game is not as pretty, you see what happened to the Xbox, man. With
Well, I
Quantum
mean,
Break.
that's the weirdest thing, though, for him to say that. Because PS3 has some of the prettiest games I've ever fucking played. And I play a lot of them motherfuckers from time to time. And they are some pretty damn games.
You've seen God of War 3. The reason why people didn't buy that shit really on PS4, because literally the common thing was, I don't see much of a difference. It was 60 frames at 1080p. Like, that was good, but look at the difference between God of War 3 on the PS4 and in the PS3. And it's like, what's the difference? Literally, what's the difference? That should tell you everything. If you can't see a difference between two fucking gens, that shit was 8 times more, 8.5 times the PS3's power as a whole with a weak CPU. And if you don't see a difference, that means they did their job right the first time. So yeah, they will buy the shit itself, but it has to really be like, why am I buying it? I mean, like, look at Quantum Break. That shit was pretty on the Xbox One. The problem was, it wasn't 1080p. Killzone Shadowfall, they got sued because it wasn't 1080p. Remember that?
Yeah, I thought that was fucking silly because there's how many games on Xbox Series S does not run in 60 frames and nobody fucking filed a lawsuit yet?
They won't because it's Microsoft.
Exactly, because there was a lot of 360 fans that used to be PS2 fans that came back home to PS4 and they was just mad about everything. It was literally people that came from 360 that came to PS4 that did that fucking lawsuit. You can't tell me anything different with how many times Xbox fans as a whole have been lied to between 2013 and 2025. They've literally been lied to on multiple occasions from games, where those games could be played, what resolution and frame rates you were going to get on said systems, and no class action lawsuit. Not one.
Niggas suing Microsoft, bro. That's kind of a hard task.
It should be a hard task to sue Sony, but they're softer than Microsoft and Nintendo, I have to say. They're definitely softer. They need to be much harder than at least Nintendo.
More so. It's just that they're Japanese, but at the same
but Nintendo Japanese, they don't play that shit.
I know, but Nintendo has that industry darling type of favoritism where they could do shit and get away with it because remember they saved the gaming market.
Well, Sony need to use some of that magic because they got that shit too, bro. They've been around for 30 years now. They can get some shit done.
Actually, no. Sony has been around since 1984.
I'm talking about the PlayStation. They can get that shit done. They can get some shit done.
I thought you meant gaming. I'm like,
no, Sony been around forever, but PlayStation. You know, when people try to sue them on some stupid shit, they fight back. Actually, the last couple lawsuits, they fought back. But I do understand that off the backs of the PS3, they were kind of weak. You know, so yeah, you know, they won that case against them for the Killzone shit. But now, you gotta have a little bit more of a problem. You know, on the success of the PS4, success of the PS5, you're not going against the same Sony in court. Let's go see what the new games are that they drop. Jack and Daxter, Pursuer. Wait up, did I own that game already? I owned that game on multiple occasions. I don't know why they keep trying to make me buy it. The first Jack and Daxter. I think I got that digitally as a gift on a PS4. I've also had it on a PS3 and PSP.
That shit came out a lot of times.
Yeah, it came out a lot. I did play Daxter, the PSP Daxter on PS4, PS5. It was really good. This is as good as I remember.
I
So I
love
got
the game.
Ratchet. I
I
got
want
all
to
the
play
Sly
that.
Coopers. Where's Sly Cooper 1?
Yo, so why they not doing that with Crash Bandicoot since they own them? Because the last Crash they said sold actually the most.
Same reason why they ain't do shit with Banjo since they own him.
Oh, but that one I get because the audience were in like young kids. Like, I seen somebody on X the other day said something about Recall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, I remember that robot shit. Like, actually was like as a platformer, that shit was very dope with mechanics and shit. So I actually played it on PC, so it ran the best, obviously, but shit was like the game itself. And now the more I think about it, I'm like, there's a lot of games, even on that system, over there on the green side, that actually was pretty decent games. I got a bad rep because of how they look and how they didn't run number wise. And I think Jim Ryan himself knows that shit because obviously they was the cause of it. And he honestly told the truth. It was like, who the fuck want to play these old games? He was literally talking like the fans, and that's why they didn't like it. They could say, oh, he's making the decision for us. No, y'all said it yourself when y'all voted with your wallet. There might be in a completing platform, but it's still the same business. You're not going to want no ugly ass game.
Why are we getting all these fucking PC games? Call of Honor, Shooter of Warfare,
Because we can run
Shooter of Warfare.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness. Look, they need quality control immediately on the PlayStation Store. They need it immediately.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
You know,
I will differ on you on this, but they fucking do. I'm sick of this shit.
They're doing it because one, the system can run it. And with this new Steam shit they saying with Xbox itself, they always say, oh, consoles couldn't do this. Now consoles can do the shit. Like Star Citizen, can it run Crysis and everything? The PS4 was able to run Crysis. And the PS4 Pro, and the Xbox One, and the PS5, and the Series consoles. All of them. So now, the games are going to come to the console. There's no excuse. Like Sony even said it, there's no risk when people go on the PC. Like, they actually don't give a fuck. Remember the Pro was designed to keep them from going to PC?
Mm-hmm.
Now they're saying literally, okay, go there. And it's not just because the games are going there. It's like, nigga, that's where you want. It's when you want to go. It's like, okay. That statement I saw a couple of days ago showed me, oh shit, what are they about to do? Because I know Sony, as a shareholder since 2012 or 11, one of them shits. When the Vita came out, 2011, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the year after that. So yeah, 2012. You get the secret meetings. When they bought the PlayStation Theater, you can show up as a personal shareholder like the public. You're allowed to do that. Every time Sony makes those type of statements, they're about to do something. They just don't tell you what it is until like 6 days before. Like when I told you years on top of years ago, oh, Sony's gonna buy Bungie. What happened? You said I have no information for that, so I'm not gonna predict that, which you're correct. Didn't they?
Didn't they what?
Didn't they buy Bungie?
Oh yeah, they did buy Bungie. This is not panning out to be lucrative as we once thought, but yeah, they did pick up Bungie.
I think Sick Humor said it the best. With their acquisitions, some of them shits made sense. So it's like, what are they really gaining? Because they had Destiny. Destiny basically was damn near their IP. People have remembered.
The marketing was with them. The reveal was with them. Everything was with them.
The Taken King, the first DLC, the white PS5, everything. Even Black Ops 3. Remember when they got the deal with Call of Duty? when Black Ops 3 was coming out, the black with the orange on it and shit, and then most of the characters in there with 7 of them fucking look like Destiny, the helmets, all of that. They're running on the walls like Titanfall. That was all Activision.
I see y'all in the chat. What's going on? You're currently looking at a PC exclusive, another PC exclusive game that has made its way over here. I'm just gonna guess it's sexy females with guns shooting bug aliens. Oh, it's called Anime Girl Son of a Beach. That's what we're dealing with. This one, I will say, this one looks a lot better than the other Anime Girl video games they've been putting out. And I would only assume the people that make these games are now moving over to the Unreal Engine 5. So, in a way, we may get better shitty games than we were getting before. Does that make sense to anybody? Because here's that's a graphic novel. There was another anime. There's another Anime Girl type game, and I remember it being really, really, really shitty with the character models. Oh, my phone's about to die. Let me see. And so many of these fucking shitty games, man. It's very difficult. Okay, so like right here, you know, and then again, this might be Unreal Engine 5. All of the females are thick and have shape here, but they're like pole jumpers for the Olympics or whatever. And it doesn't look much like. It doesn't look that much like the AI image, because this is definitely an AI image. All right, look. We all mess around with AI images. This is an AI image. This person is cheap as shit, making a bad game. Not really have to spend a lot of money on a graphic designer anymore. They're just making a fucking AI image, and this is what we got now. It's funny, bro. What's this? Anime dance off. Okay, here we go. But even these anime characters look a little bit better. I'm not gonna lie. So they're getting better with some of the anime characters that they got. But all of these could be like a mod or whatever, and they turn it and make a mod into a game. They did that with what was it?
PUBG.
Half-Life. Half-Life made CS:GO was a mod of Half-Life and turned into its own game.
Still is.
Yeah. And yeah, it still is. It has part 2 out and everything. Long story short, we get a lot of PC fucking crap.
Hey, don't forget PUBG was a mod of Arma.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I heard about that.
Arma 3 to be exact.
So we're getting a lot of PC crap every week. We're getting a lot of PC crap, but like Spartan says, this does definitely prove that we can run all those fucking games that they be running. Like, there's not a single game that they got that the PlayStation 5 can't run.
And that's the base PlayStation 5.
Oh, speaking of Arma is now on PlayStation. Arma Reforger. Wasn't this the series they kept hyping up all those years? When I was going up against PC fans, they said Arma is so good, it's never going to be on PlayStation. The PlayStation can't run it. I remember this series. They couldn't shut the fuck up about this.
I remember. Honestly, they were right, though.
This shit don't look like it couldn't run on a PS4. I'm looking at this shit. Well, this version right here. What is this? This one. Arma Reforger. Must be like a spin-off or a sub game. I don't know how good it's gonna do over here. I didn't even know it was available. Oh, it's been available since the 12th of December? Oh yeah, this shit came out and had no marketing. But that's the thing. The games they talk about and hype up have absolutely no marketing. And thus no one knows or cares about the game. So they can talk all that shit. But I guarantee you one thing. Most likely that game ain't selling good. I never hear about armor from an industry standpoint. I don't hear other developers referencing it. I don't hear any of the gaming media praising it. It's only been a game I've heard about in debates with PC fans, and that was like 4 or 5 years ago. So, Armor's been around for a while. A long time. Let's go take a look and see if they got a trailer. And again, in a world of military games, especially when Call of Duty exists, on consoles there's not much room for anything that doesn't look at least better than Call of Duty. And for a casual gamer, they're going to look at this and say, yeah, fuck that. It's giving me Battlefield vibes, just off the rip. Looks like the maps are going to be huge.
You know, there's an old phrase one of the old CEOs of Nintendo used to say when he can speak English well. He would say, it's always good to know your audience.
Exactly.
Armor has been around for fucking long
I know.
time.
I mean, even looking at this is not like the best I've seen. I've seen better. Visually. Yeah, visually I've seen way better than this.
Yo, you remember Battlefield 4 when it first came out? What in that fucking game?
PC losing all their fucking exclusives.
They had it.
This was one of theirs. Armor was theirs. Armor was all theirs. That was never on any console ever. And when they brought this shit over, that development team had no marketing. You want to know why? Because I never knew that shit was coming over. I had no idea we were getting an Armor game.
Well, would have made a difference.
Somebody in the chat said it's a watered down Armor. Yeah, probably.
It is.
Because if they would have gave us the boring one that they play on PC, it definitely wouldn't make no money. So yeah, you got to spice that shit up over here. We don't like that boring shit. We want something with flavor, okay? We want flavor.
Yeah, black people food. Feel me?
Put some salt on that motherfucker. Put some fucking hot sauce and some pepper on there too. Let's have some flavor.
Remind me of Lincoln Clay. Yeah. PlayStation eating good, man.
We eating good. We eating flavored food. Not no dull ass shit. On PC, they over there eating tofu, dressing it up in different fucking outfits and shit, and calling it great.
Next thing they'll be saying is, "Oh, there's no seasoning because it's healthy." Fuck your mother, bro. Oh man, yo, when you was Pyro Man and you would go against the 360 community, I always wondered. I was like, I wonder if they know that they're losing currently right now.
Nah, cause it wasn't public knowledge, and that's why it was such a hard fight for me. Even though I was, doing what I was doing, it wasn't public knowledge by their peers, by the industry, by the journalists that it's over, bro. You're losing. PlayStation's doing this, and this. The whole time they were arguing, I was playing with mods on Unreal Tournament. I had PlayStation Home. I had Folding Home, where I'm looking at the globe every morning, figuring out what people are talking about in different parts of the world. I'm downloading movies and my whole soundtrack of like music on my PS3. I'm playing music in the background, something they said we couldn't do at launch, and we could do by the time I got my system. Bro, we had some of the best fucking games out there.
They always do that at launch. They just tried to lock it. Because remember, Sony has music.
Again, I've always said that one of the PlayStation's greatest strengths is their firmwares. And by releasing a firmware, they evolve the system. The PlayStation Portal. Oh, it was a handheld that you can only play by streaming it from your PS5. And then magically, firmware, you can use the cloud. I mean, that was always gonna happen. You just had to wait long enough.
Yeah. The niggas was lying, bro.
Yeah.
They was like, wait, the units, the cells are up?
Oh,
shit.
what are they doing? Showing robots and shit? Okay, good. Yeah, man. I'm probably gonna go watch iRobot one more time just so I can prepare for the future. Cause y'all think I'm crazy, but I think you should. I think you should. I'm gonna go watch iRobot with Will Smith because I see where the future's going, and get my muscle mass up so I can wield a nice, good sledgehammer.
The funniest shit Sony did was add 4K playback back to the PS4 Pro and the PS5, and then the whole shit of the Blu-ray drive for the One X and shit was pointless.
Is this when he about to reveal the price?
Shit was funny as shit, I think. Yo, who?
You know, I'm happy that I do what I do with timestamps because God, I wish that some people would. Because these niggas don't have no timestamps at all. Fucking ass. Can you just tell me the fucking price? Oh, by the way, you know that video I made? You know that video I made about going to Bing.com? And I got like 63,000 views. Well, it looked like Sony watched that video, and now you can't go to Bing.com anymore. Yeah, that shit's banned on PlayStation. I tried to do that at the edge of December, and I found out to hurry up. That shit's banned. Yep, that's banned.
I might have to go to Louisiana.
I can still go to Amazon. I can still go to Metacritic. You know, certain links are still gonna work. But yeah, I cannot go to Bing. Because that was really a big loophole. You could go to Bing, search whatever you want, and literally browse the internet by going from here to there to there as much as you want it. Yep. Sorry about that, guys. I was just trying to help everybody, and looked like it backfired. So people will probably go watch that video in the future. They're like, man, you lied. They were like, no, I didn't. I was telling the truth. They just, after they saw the video that you had not saw, they decided to ban that shit. But let me show y'all how this works. Let me show y'all how it looks right now. So I go back to the history of when I was going to Bing, and you can see right here my old links. It has a new message. It says message deleted by PlayStation Safety at 2:08 p.m. December 29th, 2024. And then as I scroll up, it says URL removed by PlayStation Safety. URL removed by PlayStation Safety. URL removed by PlayStation Safety. So, big shout out to PlayStation. You corrected a mistake. I'm not mad at you. But there was a time where you could access Bing.com on PlayStation and go from this site to that site. And I used it to cover a lot of news for you guys. But after making what I claim to be a hit video, 63,000 views if I'm not mistaken, on my YouTube channel, walking people through how to access the internet and also showing off theme support, that is when they were like, yeah, that's enough. We got too many people knowing about this shit. We can't do that. I'm gonna see if I can find the video. Yeah, it's still sitting at 63,000 views. I also uploaded it in 4K. It was only 4 minutes long. A quick ass video to get you straight in there and straight to the point. Yep. I made a follow up. Yeah, I only made one follow up. I was gonna make 3, but I ended up making 1. So yeah, it's crazy, but yeah, it happens. It happens. It was something that they didn't want there. But it's weird, Spartan, because we have the internet browser, but they don't want us to use it. I don't really understand what that's all about. With that being said, I'm going to give you guys my big surprise. I did something recently, and I want to share that with you. I did it earlier this morning. I made the decision that I needed to pre-order this game. I was going to do it live, but I said no, I needed to do it as soon as possible. And I want you guys to be the first to know. I still haven't showed anybody. I haven't shared the screenshot with anybody or anything like that. It's just you guys will see. I pre-ordered the top selling pre-order of 2025, Monster Hunter World Premium Deluxe Edition. Because it's the only game I give a fuck about. And I don't care that it's not an exclusive. I'm going to no life this shit as long as I'm physically able. That is the surprise. But again, it's not much of a surprise because you fucking knew I was going to do it. Day one. 51 days until the game comes out. I said, fuck it. I pulled the trigger. Day one. Why not? The big news, a part of this, though, is that Monster Hunter is actually the top pre-orderable game, right? And what's weird is I went over to pre-orders and they had Kingdom Come, but I think they set it up differently as to the next game that comes out. But then again, I don't know because these games are all over the place. Like some of them come out before the other and things like that. Some are different prices. So I don't know. They just randomly have the pre-order games. But last year when we used to check this segment in the preview right here, they would basically have whichever one is like the highest pre-order to the lowest one. So again, what we'll do is we'll go over here just to be sure. Let's say the best selling, right? Or maybe the most downloaded. So the most downloaded would be this one. And that's probably because the game is coming out on the 17th. So you can pre-order it now, but I think you can pre-download it. So these are the ones that are on the most downloaded, which I don't understand how that's possible because they're not available. I do want this game though. I do want Double Dragon Revive. I think that shit about to be fucking fire. That shit look like it's gonna be fucking fire. I need to wait for a little bit more images because this shit look blurry as fuck. I want to know what the performance and resolution gonna be like on PlayStation. Because all these images are a little blurry for me. If you see, I know it can and should be clearer than that. Like these are a little bit clearer, but then again, I think all of this was like early access beta preview footage, like really, really blurry. So I need them to do a little bit better on that. But I love me some Double Dragon. It's definitely something I want to play. So that's something that's gonna catch my eye. Monster Hunter's right here. I already know that's good. And then when we go to the low prices, and I'm going to low because one of my games here, and it is low, and that's Ender Magnolia. Now Ender Magnolia is a follow-up of Ender Lilies. Now, Ender Lilies, you had this little girl that you played as like a priestess, and she could control enemies, kind of like Pokemon of some sort. Every enemy you defeat, a boss, you could use one of their abilities to do something, like to do a different type of attack. And it was a pretty nice way to do it. Like there's like one or two swords. Well, there was a couple of swordsmen. There was one main swordsman that was like a knight. But then there was other people that had weapons, but they had different types of attacks. And it was a nice Metroidvania Souls type. I'm just going to zoom in here so maybe you guys can see what I saw. So you see the, you know, spooky looking motherfucking dead monster man boss, but then you see her over there and she's using this summon that obviously has a sword. So the artwork from Ender Lilies was perfection. I love the artwork. It was great to look at. The animations were perfect. The sound was great. And I told myself if they ever made another one, I would pick it up. This is getting picked up. I didn't even know this game was coming out at the end of this month. I'm so surprised. So that will be my January game. It's going to be $22 if you have PlayStation Plus. $22.49. The original price is $25. I like that they are not crazy with their fucking price. The game was an indie title then. It's an indie title now. Yeah, it's like a Dark Souls meets Metroidvania. It's really, really good. I enjoyed it. I also got a platinum for it. Being Metroidvania, you should expect a good bit of platforming. Being like Souls-like, it's going to be a very grim, dark story. This one takes place a little bit farther in the future. The other one I was playing took place in the past, like medieval times almost, the plague times. But yeah, it was really, really dope. So I'm gonna see how this works. Artwork still looks good. I can't wait. I can't wait. I didn't know it was gonna come out this soon, man. That was just so fucking dope. So my year is set already. You know, Monster Hunter, Ender Magnolia. Like I'm good. I'm good. You know, Double Dragon is coming out. Oh fuck! I gotta wait till the end of the year. Maybe that's why these images don't look as good, because these were like early images, and they haven't released the updated images yet. But that's so fucking dope. Double Dragon Revive. That's so fucking fire. That's so fucking fire. Yeah, this was the first announcement trailer. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. We don't get a lot of classes like this coming back, so I'll take it. I gotta take it. Phantom Brave. I used to watch my brother play this on PS2 all the time. It's kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics type of game. So that's interesting that they brought that back. But there's a good amount of people that like these type of tactic games, so it's pretty cool that they brought that back. Tales of Graces is making a remaster. They're bringing that back. This is part of the Tales series before it kind of went semi-realistic. Anything else? The Bleach game, for the people that like the Bleach anime, so that's coming back. and it's gonna be like a fighting game now, but it looks really, really, really good this time. And I've played a good amount of Bleach fighting games back in the day. There was one on PSP. Bleach was big when it came out. Bleach was like, it was going toe to toe with Naruto for a short amount of time, and obviously Naruto broke away and became something bigger than itself. But Bleach was so fucking big when it first came out. It immediately received multiple video games. And it's just been a very long time since we saw a Bleach video game. But Bleach is coming back. It's going to be coming back with a video game. It's based off of the first, I think, season 1 and season 2, if I'm not mistaken. I recognize all the characters. I recognize all the villains. Because I watched Bleach these 2 seasons when they came out. I know that motherfucker. Oh, that's my dude right there. The ice, the white hair and the ice samurai. So, oh shit. What's it called? Boktai? Is that what it was called? Ah, yeah. This brings back a lot of memories. I'm not gonna lie. Bleach was fire, bro. Bleach was fire. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, she's in the game too? Bro, everybody's in here, bro. The archer, everybody. Where's the big muscle dude? One of his best friends with the curly hair. Where's he at? Did they show him yet? Yeah, there he is. Yeah, that looks dope. That box art looks fire. Bandai Namco, it gotta be them. If it's not Bandai doing a fighting game, I don't know. You know, you gotta have them doing it, man. They did such a good job back in the day with Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. They did such a great job. But they just you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. Most people don't want me to do it. What's that? What's that fucking game I got? There it is. I want to see if they let me play it. They do. So, before all the other Ultimate Ninja Storms, back when it first came out, this was the first Ultimate Ninja Storm. And if I'm not mistaken, because I'm not, is Ultimate Ninja Storm was a PlayStation 3 exclusive until they remastered it and put it on Xbox. But this game came out on PlayStation and stayed on PS3 until Namco Bandai made this multiplat with a remaster. But the original first game of Ultimate Ninja Storm was only on PlayStation. Let's go see how it lives up to it. CyberConnect was really on their shit with this game, man. They did such a great job. I'm gonna go to free battle mode. I don't have everybody unlocked, but I have, oh, there we go. That's all I care about. We got girls versus boys. Great. Hidden leaf forest. Get a little bit of water going on there. Very clear. Going to full screen real quick. Oh shit! I did the shadow clone jutsu already this early. Uh-oh, she fucking me up now. Oh, fuck. She making a comeback. Ah, fuck. I'll jump right into that. You can stay your ass over there and waste through your fucking Super Saiyan shit. Damn! The fuck was that? What the hell did she do to me? Get out of here. She was fighting back hard. Old school Naruto. Old school. When I started watching Naruto, that's what it looked like. So, again, Namco Bandai published this too. So back then, you know, they were on their shit. Like with the first one, they were on their shit. And then, of course, all the other ones came out and they were doing really good with those, and it was good. But the first Ultimate Ninja Storm was only on PlayStation 3. PlayStation had probably one of the best Naruto games because this one spawned all those follow-ups. So yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. There was in the long history of Naruto games, Naruto animes, they killed a lot of people off. But it's a very long anime, and I've missed a lot of seasons. Not just fucking episodes. I missed seasons. I missed seasons of Naruto. But yeah, it's really good that Namco Bandai is publishing the Bleach game. That gives me a lot of hope that new people to Bleach will love it the way that I loved it back then. And I like that they're taking it from the top. They're taking it from the beginning. Like they're going from the first and second season of Bleach instead of like making a game based off of where the season is now. I like that. Gives it room to grow, and I think they've always done better when they focus on the animes the first couple seasons versus the late seasons. Yeah, I like that. There's much more story to tell. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh. Oh, okay. I forgot about that. I forgot they gave us Suicide Squad. I think the only real reason I would download Suicide Squad is because they put Slade in there. But I don't know who else gonna play the game with me. But they did add Slade Wilson, aka Deathstroke, and I think that's pretty fucking fire. It seemed to be like 125 people that played this game, but I don't know if they played the game or they played it through Plus or played the beta, so I don't know if that's an accurate number. I'm gonna add this. I'm gonna add this one too. Need for Speed Hot Pursuit Remaster. It's always good to have a nice little arcadey Need for Speed game. Download this one too. And I'll do Suicide Squad later in the night. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a big file for no reason. Yep, look at that. 111 gigabytes for absolutely no reason. Kick rocks. I got it though. So I claimed it. That's the best thing you can do on PlayStation Plus. Claim the game. You can download it whenever you want. The game is currently sitting at 3.81 stars out of 6,000 votes. The game was a financial flop, a financial nightmare for WB Games and WB as a whole. I think that they are probably cut off the servers by the end of this year. If this, what they're doing right now, putting it on Plus for us, if this doesn't revive the game, which they already confirmed they're not going to release any more content, which that already means they're going to cut the servers off sometime soon. Then they put it on Plus. I guess we get to play it for what it is, and then it's gone. Because once they turn off the online servers, I don't know what they're going to do after that. Unless they have a solo mode that you don't need to be connected online. I heard one of these games did that, but I don't know which game it is. Yeah, that might have been one of the reasons why I gave up on Naruto and Bleach. I think Bleach, when I was watching Bleach and it was on Adult Swim when it first premiered, it took a long time to get season 3. And then Naruto, they did the same thing where it took a long time to get the following seasons dubbed. And I was working then. I started a new job at that point. And I don't know, life got in the way, and then I just forgot about it. By the time it was back, I didn't know where to watch it. Because back then we didn't have dedicated, apps for streaming anime. Game Pass is not what it used to be. Yeah, I think that if Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League would have starred Slade Wilson and the Suicide Squad, it would have automatically had people like, oh, okay, I'm picking this game up. Because you got a badass, a confident, dominant badass that you know can actually go toe-to-toe with the Justice League, can formulate a plan. It was more realistic. They saved the best character for last. And then they announced, oh, no more characters, no more content. Bro, like, I don't understand how developers make stupid ass decisions like what they did and expect a good outcome. You were never going to be successful with that shitty ass strategy. They deserve what they deserve, man. Yeah, I did think it was going to be gone by now. I don't know what they're expecting to get other than get new people to play the game and maybe spend a little bit of money on the microtransactions for the skins. But other than that, you know, they're going to make as much money as they possibly can before they ultimately take the server offline. But this was, I don't think it was a bad idea. It just was poorly executed. Like very, very, very poorly executed. So I downloaded the 3. I'm going to tell you right now. I know it's Tuesday, but I completely forgot about the PlayStation Plus games. Thank you guys for telling me, because I forgot. I was able to get a brand new trophy on Monster Hunter, which is about to put me at 40 out of 50 trophies, and I'm at 61%. I was able to get 3 new trophies in 2025 for Monster Hunter, and that was for the DLC. And to True Witty's surprise, this DLC also does have a platinum, and is as rare as the Monster Hunter World Platinum, which was, I think, was 1.1%. This one's 1.2%, but it doesn't mean it's any easier. If anything, I think it might be more annoying, not hard. It's just annoying. You got to go to a certain area and find animals, and you got to capture them, but it has to be certain settings. Sometimes you got to go somewhere at midnight. Sometimes you got to go somewhere at, you know, in the morning, or in the middle of the day when the sun's going up, or in the morning when the sun's rising. It's weird. It has to be certain conditions. It can't be raining. Sometimes it has to be raining. Sometimes it has to be snowing. Sometimes it can't be snowing. Yeah, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. But I did get a lot. Ultimately, I would like to get the platinum, but I'm not gonna push it. I will be on Monster Hunter Wilds day fucking 1. Okay? Day 1, man. We're not talking about nothing else but Monster Hunter Wilds when that shit comes out. Y'all gonna be sick and tired of me. Y'all gonna be sick and tired of me, man. Perfect. That is perfect. Look at that. That's picture perfect. Because those are the only 2 games that's going to get a lot of play out of me. I am waiting for PlayStation exclusives. I am going to be also dipping my foot back into Astrobot this month. And hopefully, beating the story. I think, although I do want to get the platinum for Astrobot, I may not immediately go for the platinum for Astrobot. I will probably go through the worlds, some of the side areas, stuff like that. The shapes that I already know, people keep telling me how difficult they are, I will probably not go after those. I do have 2 new demos I want to test out. And this is a beta. But is it still available? That's the question. I don't know. Which is weird because I could have swore I downloaded both of them, but okay, only one downloaded. I was told to test this out months ago. It's interesting. Back then, you had to resort to certain PC gamer tactics. What y'all talking about? Yeah, Slade, Red Hood, the real Harley, and Deadshot on the front cover. Yeah, that would have been serious. That would have been serious. People, and it shouldn't have been about Kill the Justice League. It just should have been a Suicide Squad game. You know, I think it still could have sold on its own merits. What's going on, Monte White? How you doing? Now I'm playing Slitterhead, the demo. I saw somebody playing this on my Twitter feed and it looked really fucking good. Like the graphics on this game looked amazing. And I'm pretty sure I just told you the name, but you're going to ask me for the name anyway because the visuals are going to look that good. The name of the game is called Slitterhead. The name of the game is called Slitterhead. I know you're fucking listening. The name of the game is called Slitterhead. The demo is available for free on the PlayStation 5. It's called Slitterhead. When I first saw this game, I thought it was another game. But I think it actually is. Wait up, hold on. Is this the game from the developer I think it is, or is it not? Nah, it's not. It's not by the developer I thought it was. I thought it was that one chick that did all the scary games, and then she left the studio and made her own studio. I thought this was her game, and I knew that was impossible because I was like, "There's no fucking way that she's already made her game and it's playable in demo form." Now this is by somebody completely different. But let me go check their record, see what games they made. Okay, so the developer behind this game made Silent Hill, Siren, and Gravity Rush. Yeah, this motherfucker, I gotta play this. I gotta let my boy Afro know about this since I know he loves Silent Hill. Oh, that's a body. That's a body. What kind of scary shit I'm about to get into? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, Monte White. Sadly, Astro harassed me into getting the first edition of the DualSense Edge. I wanted to wait because I felt that they were going to do this color change. But sadly, I already spent like $300 on this shit. So yeah, bro, I'm good. Or was it $200? I don't fucking know. So I'm gonna just stick with this one. I want to get the all black. So when I get some extra money that I can splurge on, I'll do that. But right now, I'm gonna keep that. Now, when it comes to the Portal, which I have not purchased, I can go pick that up for $200 all black. I would imagine that all black Portal gonna sell like hotcakes, because that's the color that most people probably wanted to see something like that in anyway. It's giving me Resident Evil. Actually, no. It's really giving me Yakuza vibes right now. Like Judgment and Yakuza. It's just because of the setting. So I'm guessing in Slitterhead you can possess any animal and any human and shit. Okay. This is like Stray right now with a fucking dog. What if Stray was about a dog next time instead of a cat? I think a lot of people would like that. People love dogs. Fuck cats. Goop. Nice. Looks fucking great. Okay. Good attention to detail. You already know I'm looking at that. On a game like that, that's what you need to. Hey, I'm a dog. Give me attention. I do dog stuff. Is there any way to run? Is there any... I'm pushing all the buttons. I'm not getting nowhere. I couldn't possess them. Did I go the wrong way? Oh no, I didn't go the wrong way. I'm going the right way. Monte, what you said, you played the demo. Some type of spirit can go in the body to body. I was getting chased by some monster. Oh shit. Shut up. I'm a fucking dog. Don't say shit to me. Character models look a little cartoony, but also realistic. I like it though. Art style, graphics look really good. I fucks with it. Oh, it's basically a puzzle solving because, like, if you can't get through a locked door, you just switch to another body. I fucks with it. Not that way. Oh, some wild shit about to happen. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Okay, yeah. This is definitely from that developer. How the fuck I fight this shit? What the hell is going on for real? What is that? Bitch, I just tried to fucking flee. Okay. Maybe this was that monster you was talking about. Oh, that bitch dead too. Oh, yeah, she did. Oh, fuck. If a host dies, the protagonist will lose a soul. If the protagonist loses 3 souls, his own soul will vanish. Game over. Oh, well, that sucks. Okay, yeah. It's like hide and go seek though. Oh, this motherfucker can jump. And this motherfucker can run. Oh, damn. Now, how do you fight back against that shit? I fucks with this game. This game is all over the place, but it's really cool. Very cinematic. Uh-oh. English voice acting? We're going to turn that motion blur off. I'm so happy that so many more developers have the option to turn off motion blur. I'm really, really happy about that. Like, look at that. That is awesome. Okay. Okay, with that being said, let's I want to try something. I just want to try something. It might fuck up the Elgato, but I do want to see if I can restart the Elgato. Oh, I can restart it. And the restart's easier now. It doesn't take like a long time. It doesn't take a long time when I restart it now. I did something with my computer earlier today, and basically I uninstalled the old Elgato application on my computer and uninstalled the Elgato application on my the original one that I'm using, then reinstalled it. And all in the attempts to help fix the Elgato viewing, which I still can't view my gameplay on the Elgato dedicated app, which is weird, but I can view the gameplay through the Streamlabs, and then the sound is back. And it doesn't give me that long like, remember when I used to like switch it, it would like give me this long lag load, and now I can just go there and go back and it fixes everything real quick, but it's still a little laggy, or it's a delay, and I don't know what that's all about. Could be a stream thing, but I don't think so. I haven't done anything different to the computer than I did weeks or months ago. I don't know. His computers are weird like that, man. You really never know. There could be a number of things. While holding and pressing the possess button, time passes slowly, allowing you to calmly choose a possession target. Cool. What's this yellow shit? Good detail, I like it. Nice restaurant. They ain't eating though, but yeah. They smoke like crazy over here though. Oh, turning that motion blur off really fixed the quality for me. Start to remember your body blood. Oh, nah, bitch. Oh, I'm gonna whoop your ass. I'm not afraid of y'all no more. Oh, shit. You got melee attacks? I'm about to fight back. Temporarily boost in possession. Ah, shit. Ah, fuck. That ain't right. I can make a blood mace and fuck them up. I fuck them. Oh, fuck. There's more of them. What are you about to teach me? Giving me like, you know, like Dark Souls vibes with that combat. But it's different. It's definitely different. Oh, I was about to say, I don't see no motherfucking cars. The city looks somewhat alive. Old school. There's an old school fixed camera. I remember that back in the day. I like it though. I like what I'm seeing here. It looks really good. It looks like you're really a part of that city. You know, the city that this game takes place in. The water looks good. good. You got some three-dimensional puddles going on here. Alright, looking food. Good fish. In the marketplace. Uh-oh, we got some really good looking food here. That looks good. That looks good. I don't know what all that is, but that looks good. T-shirts. Cow. Is this where we're at? City of Cow. I beat the demo. It ends with a clean ass fight. Nice. Vegetables, food, all of this looks really good for the quality and budget that this game is working on. So that's really good. I love when developers can work beyond their budget and then below their budget. Like, it's a three-dimensional game in a city, but it has a different concept to it. It makes sense for them. You know, not every game could be an open world city game like Grand Theft Auto. But the scope of it feels Yeah, what's up, man? Yeah, it's the Elgato. But I don't know what's wrong with it. Thanks for letting me know. Cause I see.
I'm gonna go get my daughter, and I was like, this is passing time while I gotta wait in line. And then
let me just mute. Let me mute the Elgato then.
Let me take a look. Stay on the phone.
I can't do. I know I can't do anything because I've been messing with the Elgato for the last 2 days. I've looked at and researched everything imaginable. I restarted it. I uninstalled Elgato, re-put it in. I undid the cords. I did research on it, and there was a few other people that had that same problem. They don't know the fix. Just randomly does that.
You have the external Elgato, correct?
Yep.
Gotcha.
And trust me, I searched everywhere for it. The best I can do is just play, you know, but I'll be doing most of my streams directly from the PS5 Pro going forward. But until I can get the Elgato to do it, I mean, we just gonna all have to suffer with it. Because I don't know how to fix it. You know, it's not an Elgato. And I don't think it's a laptop. I haven't done anything differently to the laptop. I barely, turn it on. I'll be on my phone most of the time, on the system. It just started fucking up. A lot of people said it was the update. They wouldn't even let me update. That's how fucked up the Elgato shit was. They wouldn't even let me update the new update. But once I uninstalled Elgato from my laptop and reinstalled it, it did give me the new update, but it still would not let me view anything. So when I try to view something on here, and I don't know if I gotta go see what the pass-through for it is. Maybe the pass-through is different. Gotta figure out what that is.
Technology.
Jay, you should upgrade your Elgato in the future. This was an Elgato update. This is the 4K 60 one.
Yeah, I got the internal one.
Yeah.
And like I said, so when
This is a problem that just now happened. I have the same Elgato that I got in 2021.
Listen to me, Jay. Okay? Because I know a lot of
I'm not talking to you, Afro. I'm talking to somebody in the chat. He was like, in the future, you should update your Elgato. Upgrade your Elgato. I was like, bro, this is an upgrade. This is the HD60.
There's no updates for it?
I did get the newest update, but this happened and they didn't let me get my update. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
So this was happening and they did not let me update it. And even after updating it, this is what I'm dealing with. They'll let me preview the Elgato in Streamlabs for the image, but they will not let me view the image on the specific Elgato app that I have on my computer.
Well, if it ain't one thing, it's another, bro.
Ghoster, you said it keeps showing 30 frames per second, dropping to 25 to 15 frames. How do you guys see the frames?
Because it's stuttering bad, bro.
Oh.
It's choppy.
Like a ghost. What's up? What are we talking about?
Nah, it's something going on with the Elgato. It's really like it's fucking up, but I don't know why. It just started happening recently.
Yeah.
They said something about I might need a new USB cord, but then I did research and other people that had the same problem, they had changed to the different cord. Some dude said he had a fix, but when he told the whole, nigga put a whole fucking paragraph. He put the whole paragraph, and then at the end he was like, well, it finally worked. I was like, what? Like, he kept saying that he tried every USB and everything. All I did was order a brand new one, $8, 3.0. So it'll be here by Friday. We'll see if it works then. Other than that, all my game streams will be streaming individually from the PS5 Pro. Sadly. Because this is the bullshit you got to deal with on PC. Sorry about the quality, guys. I'm not that type of person, but it's
crazy?
Nothing I can do. Yeah.
So same thing, right? I got the internal Elgato for my PC.
Yeah.
Okay. But again, as you spoke of many times before, it doesn't matter if it's external or internal, the pass through, because you got to drop image quality just to project your image to your viewers.
Mm-hmm.
Which is bullshit, because I got an OLED and I got a 1440p monitor. Now, if I have the option to drop it down to 1440p, but that pass through, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Elgato doesn't drop down to 1440p. It has to be 1080p. 60. So that's the Elgato X.
Yeah, I do. I can do 4K 60 with a 2160 by 60 frames. I figured something was off. I mean, I know I'm getting drop frames. See, what you guys get is what I get. I've been seeing drop frames too, so I know y'all will be seeing drop frames. I just don't know how bad it is. The sound quality, nobody in the chat bitched. I wish you guys would. Oh, somebody up there, a ghost said the sound is annoying. But not everybody was bitching about the sound. Thanks for calling me though.
Yeah.
But this is PC all over again, bro. Like, this is PC. Like, I'm gonna go over to YouTube. I know you heard about the 5090. It's coming out at $2,000.
$1,000.
Yep.
Well, realistically though, bro, what's the point of spending $2,000 on a graphic card for bottom tier gaming?
Exactly. And then even if you do that, you could still have unknown problems for any reason, for whatever.
$2,000 for a 5060, right?
Yep.
You still gotta wait many years.
Computers, even when I can afford the best one, it's not even the money for that shit. I don't want to deal with it. My free time is valuable to me.
I agree, man. Like, if if I could stream from my PS5 and I could go from game to game and stay in the same stream, I wouldn't even I wouldn't even have a laptop. I guarantee you that. I'll be doing a lot of my shit from my phone and my fucking console.
I don't like dealing with Windows, even at work a lot, because we don't have as much supporting people. I work on second. There's only a handful of us. If there's something fucked up with Windows or something's updating, I just leave a note and say, I'm not fucking with this computer shit. Put it in the morning.
Yeah, but financially, I'm not even going. No, not right now. But am I gonna get one? Yeah, but not right now. And I'm not racing to be the first person to get one early. But it'll get got. It'll get got.
I didn't even get mine day one. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was literally.
As a person of who I am, I have to make this a public announcement, because niggas will ask, "Oh, you getting the day one? You get?" Nope. I'm letting everybody know I'm getting the black portal, but it won't be day one. When it's readily available and I don't gotta be rushing to be the first motherfucker in line, I'm gonna get that shit. It will be got. Not right now. Like, I'm gonna get that shit around the time when I know I'm gonna be traveling and moving around a lot more. As of right now, no. It's gonna be $200. It's just gonna be, unless I take that shit in the bathroom every time I take a shit on Xbox. Other than that, this is gonna be wasting time. What?
Take a message on your phone.
Of your portal?
But listen though, I mean obviously it's a fucking portal. That blue light that's underneath it,
Yeah.
Power 8 came out with an official PlayStation Portal charging dock.
Oh yeah?
Sir.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Motherfucker, I'm mad at you because I kept telling you I was waiting. I kept telling, even for the controller, I told you I was waiting, and this is what I was waiting for. I knew they were gonna do all black, bro. I knew it.
Listen, what I can tell you is I am going to get another Dualsense. Why? Because playing with a Dualsense, it's kind of hard to go back to a standard controller.
I know, but I would rather have brought one Dualsense at the color I really wanted versus now I have to buy two Dualsense.
Hey, you're the Dualsense man.
Nah, nigga, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Nah, I wanted to buy one fucking Dualsense. That's what I wanted to fucking do. One Dualsense, all black. Now I got a fucking red and white one with a black fucking cover on it to make it pretend that it's all black, but it's not. Motherfucker. Fucked me over. I could have waited 3 more fucking months. I mean, actually 8 more fucking months until this black one came out. I knew they were gonna do that shit. I fucking knew it. Now I'm waiting for them to release the all black PlayStations, because they need to do it.
Well, let me ask you this then, right? You there?
Yeah.
Then why did you buy a PS5? Why didn't you just wait the many years until the Pro came out?
What? The Pro was white. What are you talking about?
You're not listening to what I'm saying, though, bro. What you're saying is equivalent to what I just said, just because it's not black.
Oh, because I made it black. Remember? I got the panels.
I'm done, Jay.
Yeah, nigga. I made my PlayStation black as soon as possible.
No, you did. In the same fact, if you were to buy a white one right now, hypothetically speaking, not factual, you would be able to change the skin on it because you would be able to buy plates for the motherfucker. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
it's because it's not
yes and no. We could. I mean, if they had top plates for the Pro, I would have got them as soon as possible. Shit, I would buy them now, but
I'm pretty sure that they're gonna come out with it.
Yeah, I still gotta wait. You know, call me waiting man.
Oh.
I do a lot of waiting. That's my power. I wait. I'm an Xbot. You know, I see all these videos about the 4090, but none of the PC content creators are comfortable enough to say that it's $2,000 in their thumbnail. You know, I don't think they want to scare the lower level PC fans away, but they should. You know, they were loving to put that price out there for that $700 PS5, but this $2,000 graphics card they don't want to talk about. What's going on?
I don't know, but
y'all.
Let me go. I just picked my daughter up from school, yo.
Okay, man. Nelson, what's going on? Nelson, you still here? Oh shit.
Dog right now.
Nelson's still here.
I might have to bounce out. I gotta fucking take care of the dog.
Well,
I didn't have that much time. I wanted to jump on because I gotta. Yeah, I don't have much time before work. That's why I never get on no more.
Oh, okay. What's your work schedule tomorrow and Thursday?
I work 3:30 to 2 every day, so I'm out the door by 2 o'clock usually. 2:30. My time, so 3:30 your time.
Oh, okay. So is that 2 p.m. or a.m.?
PM.
It's p.m. Okay, cool.
It's like 13 minutes for me. I'm an hour behind you.
God damn. Okay. This was like a short day for me. I did like a short ass hours because of the snow. It was like 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. And I'm off tomorrow and I'm off Thursday. I go back Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday of next week. But yeah, I'm just covering a good amount of this news. Guys, I apologize for the drop frames or anything. It's not my internet connection, it's the Elgato pass-through. I'm going to be doing some tests on my end, but it's really an Elgato problem, and I've looked at every type of troubleshooting, and it's not working for me, man. As much as I wanted to, it's not working for me. So, I'm going to keep trying.
I was going to say before I leave, though, how about that fucking hardware diarrhea we got going on right now?
The what?
Hardware diarrhea for the handheld. Xbox is going to put out a handheld. That shit's coming out. There's one coming. There's got to be like 10 of them now. 12 of them.
12?
With the CES and shit, like all the handhelds.
Oh, okay. Did other manufacturers show off new handhelds?
Lenovo did a new one and Acer did a new one. It's fucking handheld diarrhea out there right now.
I think that there was never an Xbox portable. I think it was created because Xbox fans kept saying it. I don't think it ever
into existence.
Exactly, and it did. It happened. I remember when Xbox fans kept saying online that Microsoft should use their money to buy studios, and they eventually did. But it was so many years after Xbox fans said it. They willed that shit into existence. Now, the saddest thing is Xbox being as slow and unorganized and uneducated in the handheld field as they are, they're going to be behind everybody else. And by the time they even have a handheld...
Everyone's using the Steam OS now. Who the fuck's going to use Windows? That's going to suck up the battery. That's going to be, you know what I mean? It's going to run like shit.
And then you got to deal with Nintendo. Whenever they drop their handheld, they're going to fucking dominate.
Yeah, I don't understand. There's not really everyone just says, oh, the handheld market's exploding. I'm like, nah, none of these other than Switch are selling over a couple million.
Exactly, because there's too many of them.
Yeah, and there's not really a huge market. If you ain't Nintendo, people pick up Nintendos because they're cheap, and you play Nintendo games on it. Everything else, you're not buying Grand Theft Auto to play on a fucking handheld or whatever. You're not. You're gonna play indies, and that'll work on a Switch. That's why people get a Switch.
Mm-hmm. We're taking a look at Black State on RTX 5090.
Before I go,
okay.
I'm getting bitched at by the wife. But she's like, "You didn't take care of the dog this morning." I'm like, "I haven't checked my phone because I had like 2 phone calls this morning that woke me up, and I didn't even get to sit down and play before I go to work."
God damn,
I'm bummed.
You got a portal?
So, no, I don't really play handheld at all.
Yeah,
It was worthless to me because I can't play away from the house, and if I did, it'd be on car trips only, and half the time I'm driving. So I don't really care about handhelds in general. That's me, though.
Yeah, I mean, I used to be a big handheld person growing up, but I understand. It's like once I get to the destination,
I was sitting in the back seat, but now I gotta drive or navigate or.
Yeah, I just don't have enough time. Like once I get the job, like even if I take my lunch break, an hour goes by so much faster than people think it does. And it's like, once I get on my lunch break,
I check Twitter, I check Discord, I eat my food, and it's time to go back to work already.
Yep. And it's just, I mean, as much as I love the idea of it, I wish it was a true handheld. Then me personally, I would pick it up. It would be much more of a reason for me to get a day one, but it's a pass through, and I'm not that big of a fan of that. That's just my personal opinion. And I don't know why they're not making a handheld, because the last time they made a handheld, people
price.
Yeah, with the Vita, they shitted on Sony with the Vita. Because remember, everybody was still mad at Sony about the PS3. But the PSP, however, actually sold very well and was received very well. However, when the PC fans, hackers got into it and started emulating everything, they kind of lost a lot of money on PSP. But they did sell 80 million console handhelds for that.
Yeah, the thing is, the reason they don't make a handheld now is if they made a handheld, they would have to use current software used for your PlayStation, because it costs too much for games to make proprietary software just for your fucking handheld for a smaller user base. There's not enough studios or manpower to go around for that to be profitable anymore. So that's another thing people would bitch at is like, oh, I bought a handheld, but now I can only play my digital games. I can't play my physical. I mean, there's always going to be caveat, and people are always going to bitch.
What's this?
Because that's what it would be. It'd be an extension to your PlayStation that you can download from your digital library and take shit with you, and have to verify once every whatever week or something.
PC Master Race. Look at them frames dropping. Y'all can't see
All right,
that.
I gotta
shit.
take care of this dog.
Okay, man. Well, hit me up later, man.
All right.
I'm gonna see how bad the frames dropping. The frames dropping like shit. So fucking laggy. And again, that's not my connection. That's just the Elgato not properly viewing the fucking shit. Lovely. I'm loving it. Well, let's break away from that then. No, you can't. Yeah, Ghosta, man. It's a computer. It's probably a computer PC type of thing. As much as I want everything to work properly, you know, sometimes things just fuck up. At least when I stream from the PlayStation, we won't have problems like this. So I'm gonna figure out what our next game's gonna be. We might do something different than Monster Hunter, although I might do a Monster Hunter stream on Twitch later on tonight. But I'm thinking about doing a stream for I'm thinking about doing a stream for Star Wars next, if I'm being honest. Let me see. Yeah, you could be seeing a stream for Star Wars next, or anywhere between Star Wars, Astro Bot, and Final Fantasy, because those are the games I gotta go back to, and also Stellar Blade. But I think that's gonna be something I do on my own time, and I might stream that on Twitch. Because I'm gonna do one sloppily fast playthrough of Stellar Blade, because I just have to beat the game without going after everything like I did on the first playthrough. And then I get that one trophy that I need for the platinum. And what else? What's another game on my docket that I need to play that you'll probably see? The Power Rangers game. Yup. The Power Rangers game. And Grand Blue Fantasy Rebirth. Relink, sorry. Relink. So it's a good handful of games I need to get back to if I can break away from Monster Hunter. But there are a good amount of games I need to get back to. And then obviously an endless backlog. Literally an endless backlog. Yeah, that's a good amount of games. 700 games. 700 games, demos, but not most of them are demos. Most of them are just paid games. digital games for PS4, lots of games for PS4, good amount of games for PS5, you know. Yeah. Damn, this is a fucking collection. It's a fucking real library. God damn, 741 games. Oh shit, that's wild, man. I know this is a demo. This is wild. And they're not all games on the external or on the system. Oh, there it is. There's Ender Lilies, the original game. Spent 34 hours on that game. Got the platinum trophy too. That was a good platinum to get. A lot of people got the platinum. 10%, 10.8% people that played Ender Lilies was able to get the platinum. It's a really good game, man. As you can see, like the background artwork. I don't know where the little girl is. Where is the little girl? I don't know where she at. But these were the different like bosses in the back. You had this nun with like bone angel wings. You had a fucking knight, another knight with the sword. You know, you had the dude with the Wolverine claws. Then you had this big ass barbarian with a big ass mace. Did heavy attacks. I used to use him a lot. Man, it was really, really good. It was a really fucking good game. I wish I could show y'all some gameplay. I know the frames are dropping on some of these games. I apologize for that. I gotta go figure out what's wrong on that part. Maybe the pass-through is still salvageable on Streamlabs if I fix it right. So I'll be seeing what that's all about after the stream, immediately after the stream. Yeah, actually, yeah. My only thing about PS5 when I stream through it, I have to be on one game each stream instead of like on this. I could be on multiple games. Now, I will say that I don't like streaming from the laptop because I'm always restricting you guys to 30 frames per second anyway. On the PS5, at least I'm doing 1080p 60, so I do like that benefit. Got Need for Speed. I might start doing a couple of short streams too. Not every stream is gonna be like 3-4 hours. Some of my game streams from the PS5, they're gonna be short streams. You know, like if I do a Need for Speed, I might be like an hour or two straight just gaming, getting progress done, shit like that. Monster Hunter was a snow day stream. I know I ended up falling asleep on that, but I was on there all day. I was chilling. One, two, three, four, five. I'm gonna take this one off. The Monster Hunter Astrobot. Monster Hunter Astrobot. Let me take Monster Hunter off because I'll be on Monster Hunter anyway. What's another game I need to be on? And that would be it'll be this. It'll be Grand Blue Fantasy. I need to get back on there and get progress done and just finish it. I was on there before. Gonna have to get it back on Power Rangers. So I'll save this to the XMB. And go over and get Star Wars. I won't be able to save Star Wars, but I need to make sure that's on the XMB. I just want all the games that I know I need to play. They need to be on the XMB. Damn, I forgot about this game too. I think I know why I stopped playing this. I hit a brick wall on that game. J&D Arc, which I believe they gave it to us, but I don't think they gave it to us with trophy support. This was one of those games that they gave us from PSP, but they didn't upgrade it with trophy support. There was like, it's such a good, like strategy game. Joan d'Arc was such a good strategy game, and the art style was really good at the time for the PlayStation Portable. It was really, really good. It looks really clear. It looks a little dated, obviously, but it looks really, really clear. Damn. If only they would have had trophy support. That shit would have been wow, bro. I was really disappointed in that. They should have had trophy support for that. And I think I'm pretty much done. I know Rise of the Ronin's there, but I don't think I'm going to go back to that anytime soon. I beat this. I want to go back to Legend of Mana, but realistically not anytime soon. Evoland, I want to go back to that. I think I was in a stuck spot, and then I think I got out of it. I really want to finish that. Obviously, Monster Hunter is going to stay on the dashboard if I can keep it there. I just won't be able to lock it. I was hoping that they would have an update where you can lock 10 games to the dashboard, but that would be all of the dashboard, so they only allow 5 games. So yes, yes, yes. This one's not locked, but it should be. Helldivers isn't a go-to, but it needs to be. But I would swap it out for Star Wars. Yeah, I would swap it out for Star Wars because I really need to get on Star Wars and complete what I need to complete. Thank you, Augusta. Thank you for that topic. I had saw another content creator. I think it was Osmond Gold that had made a video about Concord fans are upset about the success of Marvel Rivals. First of all, if you would have had better and more attractive looking character models, then Concord would have probably did better. If it would have stayed away from political, social narratives, then it would have done better. Those were the two things it needed to do, and they weren't successful because it didn't do those two things. I was watching a small clip from an old school wrestling game. Here Comes the Pain. I really hope that the new wrestling, WWE 2K25, I hope it's not on PS4 and Xbox One. They do that shit every fucking year. That I think there's gonna be next gen only, and they keep putting it on last gen systems. They cannot be that desperate for money, but I have a feeling they're gonna put it on last gen systems again because they are desperate for money. But I wish they wouldn't be, but I think they're gonna be desperate for money, and they're gonna put that shit on last gen systems, and they're gonna hold back what they could truly do. So I'm going to go take a look at this. However, most wrestling screenshots in the beginning are all glamour. They're all good lighting, angled, most of the time from a cutscene, most of the time from an intro. Like Bailey right here, this is her intro from wrestling. So they're showing the intro from inside the video game. But when you want to see if it's next gen or not, you would take a look at like the turnbuckle and see if the graphics are really, really good there. And from what I'm seeing right here, they're really not good. They even have some flat textures to a degree. So I would take it with a grain of salt. Take my impression with a grain of salt. That if this is next gen only, it's still using code from the last game. But it might not be, and it just might be cross-gen. You can also tell from her belly button, it's just a black dot, really. That's it. I mean, it's just simple things. The stitching, or right there on her pants, you can see that's not like popping out or anything. It's pretty flat. You know, there's going to be a lot of wrestlers in there. I can understand that you have a certain amount of budget, but it is WWE, so you should have a good financial budget on making sure that this game actually looks good. If you're a fan of wrestling, if you're a fan of wrestling games, as I am, you're gonna either be on my side or the other side. You're gonna be like, well, this looks better, you don't know what you're talking about, or you're gonna be like, yeah, man, you're right, they need to go all next gen. Let's go take a look at the rest of the characters. Alexa Bliss looks really good, but again, that's her intro. That's her intro, and that is also really good lighting. You can see that she's on the stage with her Titantron going on behind her. So again, we know what it looks like in game when it's not an intro cutscene? No, we don't. It's a good amount of glamour. They're always going to do glamour. Most devs still do glamour shots. I just want to see what it looks like. The hair looks a little fizzy. It also looks a little stiff. The cross going across on her outfit looks very flat. The X right there from shoulder to shoulder across the neck, that looks very flat. Zooming into the hair and seeing that it looks very stiff and bland, that's just letting me know that they are probably still using either an old engine or this game is going to be cross-gen. When they keep talking about this is going to revolutionize the wrestling games, they're going to be adding new mechanics. I don't care. I want them to make a visually next-gen game. This is CM Punk. Now, there was a comparison picture from last year's wrestling game, and he looks pretty much the same, but he just has a different shirt. This shirt has more detail than the other shirt, which was basically his original CM Punk shirt. But with that being said, I mean, I don't really know what to say other than the glamour shot used right here looks awesome. The fact that they were able to accurately get his tattoos to look really, really good, that looks great. But it is a cutscene for his intro. And I want to see what the game looks like in action, you know, when they're wrestling. Again, zooming in. This is a high quality direct feed screenshot. You can look at the stitching of the t-shirt at the bottom before it gets to the trunks, and you can start to see that that's old school textures. You can also see the taping on his elbow pad. That could be next generation taping, but it's not. It is old school taping. You know, same thing could be said for his wrist. I am tired of wrestling games going to going cross-platform just because there are so many wrestling fans that claim to be fans that refuse to buy a next generation system. They're okay looking at wrestling games not being their best. I want these games to look the best. Not only to play the best, but to look the best. That's something we're not getting. So, I mean, if they go all next gen, this time, all next gen, I might pick it up day one. I've already made that confirmation on Twitter. However, if they go next gen this time, but they end up using the old code from last year's wrestling game, which actually came from the previous year, which that one came from the previous year, then I'm probably not going to pick it up. I want them to make an all new ground up wrestling engine. Visual graphical engine, man. The fans deserve it. Especially the ones, not me, but especially ones that buy this fucking game every year. But again, it's turning into like a Madden, where they make it seem like they upgrading shit every year, but in reality they're not. So let's see what you guys talking about. Yeah, you talking about Marvel Rivals. You say a Human Torch and the Thing are amazing. Did I say Alexa Bliss? I meant to say Liv Morgan. Yeah, the Malice skin for Sue Storm is definitely going to make them a lot of money. As long as the PC community, which probably supports that game more than the console gamers, does not mod it and steal it, you know, which would net the developer absolutely no money. Because we know that the PC fans have been playing a modded version. Marvel Rivals mods PC. Just gonna show you what they've been doing. Again, I apologize for the drop frames. It's not my connection. It's the Elgato. It's not even the laptop. Laptop's working perfectly fine. It's the Elgato. So these frames are not like all the best because Marvel Rivals has like a more cell shade art style. And I'm not sure if they're able to get out of that, but it doesn't look like they are. So when they add a mod skin it has to match that art style to a degree on the cell shade level, which makes a game like this easier to mod because of the cell shade art style. You don't have to go super realistic with the mod skins. So I think they made Doom Guy as a skin for Punisher. And again, there's no money to be made. As the developers for Marvel Rivals, you can't make money off them making a mod. You will lose money because if they can make a mod skin for a game character, what that means is they have no reason to give you money to make the character look different. They can make the character look different anytime they want for free. So that's why this is not good for the Marvel Rivals developers. And they've been modding the shit out of this game for the last 2 weeks. They put a mod skin for Goku over the top of Iron Fist. Again, even if different IPs were doing crossovers with Marvel Rivals, it wouldn't even matter, since they've already modded characters that they may partner up with past or future. And for Scarlet Witch, as always, they stripped her almost down to nothing, making her a bra and panties wearing Scarlet Witch. Because again, that's what they like doing. PC Master Race video, everybody. Sorry about the frames. I think they did another Scarlet Witch with pretty much the same outfit, just not with a witch hat. They did 3 fucking outfits for Scarlet Witch, which are basically the same. Let's see who else they did one for. Now, on PC, it looks like they can have mods and still be online. I don't know. I thought that wasn't something that was possible for a game like this, but it seems like it is. I don't know how the developers feel about this. I don't think they're going to say anything. They don't want to piss off the PC fans, especially since most of the people that play this game, like I said before, play this on PC. So if you tell them to stop modding, it might make them mad at you, and then you won't get their business, which you're already not getting since they're not paying for the fucking skins because they're modding theirs in there for free. But, you know, I digress. Most of the mods were basically Scarlet Witch being half a naked, as you can see right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Because, I mean, hey, that's what it is. That's what you gotta love, man. Look at us. Lilo and Stitch. Like, all types of mods. They've been modding the shit out of this game for a while, and they I'm not gonna lie, they have some pretty damn good mods. However, how does the developer make money off of this? They already released such a great game for free. They were gonna be making their money off of microtransactions, for the skins. But when it comes to the PC community, which supports the game more than anybody else, and I'm talking about support by play, we don't know if they're spending more money than console gamers on microtransactions. But as we can see right here, they don't have to because they can just mod the game, which means they're not actually supporting the developer financially. They're just playing it, but they're not actually, supporting it. This is actually a good mod, turning Scarlet Witch into Raven from DC Comics. Although they used a very easy Raven and didn't make a ground up Raven. And this is the Raven that they took from the... What's that WB fucking fighting game? The WB fighting game. Marvel versus. DC. WB versus. No. Versus. What the fuck? I forgot the fucking name. It's funny because it's so many other like good games of the service titles. Like the older ones that are not even that old are being forgotten, and I can understand why some of these developers are fucking pissed. And the fans. Where was that fucking game at, man? There it is. Marvel Multiverses. That's what it was called. I was like, what the fuck? I know I remember that fucking game. I got a platinum in it. I should remember it. But yeah, so they basically ripped this Raven model because it was the newest and easiest. They ripped this one and put it over top of Scarlet Witch. Like, not everybody in every mod community is really good at modding. They're pretty lazy and they're quick. They don't do good quality mods most of the time. You got good quality mods from games like Elder Scrolls, Cyberpunk, There's some others. Somebody will fucking fill me in on it. DC versus Marvel, Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that was an interesting game. Yes, I saw the rip-off controller that a third party is doing. Microsoft did not make it. I'm going to correct all PlayStation fans. Yes, it is fun to do fanboy shit and make Xbox look bad, but we're not going to lie. Microsoft did not make that controller. It is made by a third party by Microsoft. It is made by a third party. I think IGN may have the video, so we can go take a look at it. Yeah, they do. Now, I have to admit, it looks exactly like a Dualsense. It's even got the same fucking shape. Fuck. Fucked up. That's my fault. If Microsoft made it, it would have been a direct lawsuit, and because of that, they would not have made it because they know they would be looking at a lawsuit. So yeah, Microsoft didn't make this. This is a third-party controller. Yeah, that's a PlayStation controller through and through. Like, I'm looking at my PlayStation controller right now. That is a PlayStation controller, bro. The button placements, everything. That is a PlayStation controller. The Xbox button is in the center of the front of the controller only because they don't have a touchpad. So it would have been like pointless to put it lower between the analog sticks. But the button placement on the left side with the D-pad and on the right side with the buttons, that's accurate to the PlayStation controller. Even the way the top triggers pop up and the roundness of the top of the controller is the same. It being black and white is the same. I mean, how you get away with shit like this for right now is beyond me. However, you know, if PlayStation's at all annoyed by this, they can sue the shit out of this maker. But I'm telling you, it's not Microsoft. They're not that stupid. This is a third-party controller. It even says as much right here. It says the controller is called The Competitor, which is, again, a shot at PlayStation, from Hyperkin. Hyperkin is the person that made the controller. Hyperkin. You're going to go take a look at them real quick. Hyperkin. See, Hyperkin is the person that made it, not Microsoft. Now, it is an Xbox controller. Hyperkin has made a lot of controllers. They've made the Duchess, which is basically a controller that looks like the original classic Xbox controller. They've done a lot of this shit. Oh yeah, that shit's not official. That's by Hyperkin. They do these types of controllers all the time. Yeah, they do controllers like this. They made the Duke controller, the one that looks basically like the Dreamcast controller. They made that for them. They made the classic Xbox 360 controller for the Xbox Series X and S. Like, they do this type of shit all the time. Yeah. They make other people's controllers too, but I don't think they have any partnership with PlayStation because they haven't really. I haven't seen them make a single controller just for PlayStation. They've done stuff for Nintendo and they've done stuff for Xbox, but from what I can see in their history, going all the way back 9 years, they didn't do a damn fucking thing. Yeah, they didn't do a damn fucking thing for PlayStation controllers. So they definitely are against PlayStation. Yeah, they're definitely against PlayStation. You just look at their entire videos. It's like this one was a year ago. They don't make a lot of videos, by the way, either. This one was a year ago. This one's 5 months ago. This was 4 months ago. And then the PlayStation controller is definitely a PlayStation controller. That one is 12 hours ago. So you can see this is from Hyperkin, but they don't get a lot of views. 12 hours ago, everybody's talking about it, but they only got 255 views on their YouTube channel. They have only 5,000 YouTube subscribers, which is like half of what I got. And I'm not huge on YouTube, but that's just letting you know these dudes make controllers for like people like Microsoft and Nintendo, and they can't even get like 400 people to view this video in like 12 hours, you know. And it's a short ass 35 second video. Why not watch it? But yeah, this is definitely, I mean, even though I'm looking at the back of the triggers, that's a PlayStation controller. That's definitely a PlayStation controller. Where they put the button placements, that's a PlayStation controller, bro. It comes in all black and it comes in black and white. And they call it the Competitor. Which is their competitor is PlayStation. Bro, this shit, bro. Hey, bro. Now that it's out there, and now that Sony probably seen this, they probably are gonna sue these guys. But this is the shit you got with Xbox, bro. This is the shit you got with Xbox. You don't get no new game announcements. You get a third party making a PlayStation controller for Xbox fans, which should be an insult since they hate us so much. Fucking love it. You gotta fucking love it. Like, that's the funniest shit I've ever seen, bro. That's the funniest shit I've ever seen. A controller That's their news. Like, it's funny because look at what we got. We revealed the PS5 Pro, the PS5 Pro controller, and Sony got 175,000 views. You know, this Hyperkin showed off their controller. You know, not this one, and they only got 555 views in 12 hours. And the PlayStation controller video is only 7 hours long. It's up 7 hours old. So it's nobody fucking cares. At the end of the day, nobody fucking cares. What's this? Conqueror's Blade, Sparta. Nah, I don't like that shit. Uh-oh. They got the Spartans. Oh, that looks dope. What game is this? I'm a sucker for Greek mythology. This might be a pickup. I still got to go play that one fucking game Nelson told me to pick up, and I picked up, but I still haven't played yet. It's kind of like this. Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, that looks so fucking cool. That's so fucking awesome. Oh, that's cool as shit. I know the frame's dropping like shit, but damn, that's so fucking fire. Is this a cell? Was that a cell phone game? Conqueror's Blade video game gameplay. Season 18. What the shit is this? It's a PC game and it's a strategy one at that. It does look like you get to make your character. I think the more I see this, the worse it looks. So it's like Dynasty Wars, like an English version of Dynasty Wars. It's like an online Dynasty Warriors, but based off of like European battles. The game been out for a long time. They're still getting updates and shit. It's not bad. Seems like this is only for PC though. PC, man. They got some games, but they always look like dog shit. Like, if you got the most powerful platform in the world, why don't all your games look great? Like, I cannot understand that shit to save my fucking life. All your games should look like way better than anything that we can even imagine to play. But they all look like dog shit cell phone games. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't a mobile game, but I think it probably is on mobile. It's crazy, man. Never that. No, not that. Not that at all. There is a video I'm looking at about Monster Hunter World for some events that I need to do in order to get some funny weapons. Like there's an event where you get 2 fish instead of like your double daggers. You'll get like 2 fish, or like there's one event that you do, instead of a hammer you get a big ass chicken drumstick, and you hitting people with chicken drumstick instead of a hammer. So I want to get some of those funny weapons out the way before I kind of say my farewell to Monster Hunter World. But I can confirm right now to you guys all that I've taken the plunge. I put my money where my mouth is. I ain't on that fake shit. If I say I fuck with something, you know I fucks with it. I have gotten this. It's day one. So I want y'all to know that. It is pre-ordered. It's paid off earlier this morning. I'm ready. I got 51 days left until Monster Hunter Worlds come out. I think deep down in my heart that I'm going to love it. And I think that a lot more people are going to like this game than Worlds. I don't think there was a single problem with Worlds. It's just Monster Hunter, although it is 20 years old, in 2018, it was still very new to a lot of people on consoles. And that's because it had not been on consoles since 2004 on the PS2 in the United States and Europe. And the only other console it was on was Nintendo. So I think a lot of people was like, well, this either is a kiddie game or it's gonna be a bad game visually because it's been on Nintendo. It's only known for being on Nintendo. And obviously a lot of people were wrong, and they found out that they were wrong. But this, like, because World established a good foothold with the gamers, and this one did such a good job with that beta. You know, I don't even know if I have the images, but I thought I had some images to put up visually. Actually, do I? I do. So visually, I have some images. I don't think I transferred all the videos over, but I thought I did, but I don't know. But visually, this game is gonna look really, really, really good compared to, you know, the new one. I mean, compared to the game I'm playing, World. Visually, man, the attention to detail, the quality, the sharpness is one of the things I'm noticing. The sharpness of the quality is still there. The little pixelated shit that kind of goes invisible that I thought they would kind of get rid of in the series is something that they kept. I could see it right there on his feathers. You can't see it. Maybe you can't see it from where you're looking at, but I zoomed all the way in. I could still see that shit. I was hoping they would get rid of that, but it does look like they still have that for fur and shit. It's a lot to process, especially now that they're going open world. I don't think I'll be seeing any of that with my hairstyle. They don't have any real reason to do anything like that. That's just something they do. But yeah, it's gonna be dope. Now, it was a beta, but this is what your profile looks like when you check on the beta. And I think it's gonna get a huge visual update, because I just wanted to show you I do like their transitions and animations on Wilds too. Like they went fucking crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie. That was enough to like give me. I didn't see when I made my decision to pick up pre-order Wilds this morning. I want y'all to understand. I didn't see a single new video. I did not see any new screenshots. I'm still playing Monster Hunter World. I just was like, hey, let me get this shit out of the way. You know, I looked at the bank account. I was like, I got enough. Let me get it out of the way. That way, when it comes out, I don't gotta worry about it. Got 51 more days to wait. Let that shit. Let me forget it. I even pre-order and just be a fucking surprise to me. So, this is how that looks. Just gonna go join the game real quick. Again, I'm not gonna be doing a lot of things. I know the frames are dropping. It's not my fault. It's not the internet. It's just the Elgato had a problem. I don't know what the problem is. I'm ordering a new cord. I pray to God that it fixes all the problems, but I know computers too well, and I know that's just doesn't sound easy enough. It has to be some fucking magical problem that I don't even know how to fix. So, we're in the first month of the year. We're looking forward to the second month of the year in the next, I think, 24 days. We're going to be in the, I think it's about 24 days. We're going to be in the next month. So what are you guys looking forward to in January and February? What are you guys planning on picking up? I've already made my bid for February. That's Monster Hunter. And at the end of January, I'm going to pick up the Ender something. I don't even remember. But the Ender Lilies 2, that's what I'm going to call it. So I wanted to show you guys this, right? So, okay, so it'll be those two. And then so, I did notice that this page and this page look similar. This is the page where you'll choose your profile you want to pick. On Monster Hunter World, you have 3. And I know mine looks weird, and I have always noticed it looks weird, and I hate that it looks weird. It's because my original account, I made my character the wrong way. I remember that. This was years ago. I made my character the wrong way. And I was playing like a different way on my second account. And I ended up liking my second account more. And that's where, as you can see, I focused over 1,800 hours on Monster Hunter. 2 million, 2 million Zenny, or 2 million gold. And then my master rank is 374. My hunter rank is 752. So, with all that being said, I've achieved a lot on this second account, which is my main account. But it's always going to be in the middle of the 3 accounts that they give us access to. So you could make up to 3 different hunters and control them 3 different profiles if you wanted to. Now this time around, I don't know how they're going to do that. Are they going to only let you make one hunter, one profile, or are they going to give you the ability to do 3 profiles? They still keep track of your time, your hunter rank, as well as your funds. And this was for the beta, which I participated in. I got 5 hours in on the beta. But I also noticed right here, this is your profile. This is your hunter equipment status. And this is my hunter equipment status for my profile on Worlds. Completely different, but it still has an image of your cat that's there posing with you in your new secret or whatever the little bird creature is. So that's pretty cool. They still give you all the stats, your attack, your equipment, all that stuff. And then right here, they do the same thing across different pages. But I did notice that, you know, this is the finished product. This is Monster Hunter World. You can pose your character. You can have different backgrounds. All your rankings will be over there on the left side. You can also have a name, a ranking name. So I have Legendary Division Veteran as my like over name, and then my character's name is JayTechTV. My online ID is displayed there. I also have a squad, which is the PlayStation Legion. So everything's all set. You can see all my low rank, high rank, master rank quests that I've completed, investigations, all that stuff. So I know that this is a beta, so this will get better, but I did want to make sure that I had those comparisons. But visually, you know, the game looks really, really good visually. Like, it really looks good. Let me see what you got. Kevin Logan, what's going on? Assassin's Creed Shadows. God damn, I forgot that game even came out. So Henry, you said Freedom Wars, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Ender Lilies 2. Oh yeah. Yeah, Ender Lilies gonna be fucking fire. You're also gonna pick up Monster Hunter Wilds. That's pretty cool. And you said Assassin's Creed. Now, 2 people said Assassin's Creed, so you know I'm gonna have to talk about it. I don't have anything bad to say about it. Actually, I have some words of encouragement. They need to hurry up and open the pre-orders before people forget that it's coming out next month. And I believe if they don't open up the pre-orders soon, they may not want to release their game next month. Strategically, they are looking at next month and seeing if they have a chance to dominate. I think that if you look at this game, Monster Hunter Wilds, I think that you understand that they got a massive fucking upgrade. You know, it got a huge upgrade on visuals and some more shit. I'm just going to take a couple of screenshots here and there. So this game has got a huge upgrade on visuals. We know that gamers love good graphics. We know that they love good visuals. Character creation has become a major focus when it comes to gamers. And Monster Hunter has always had character creation. It just came a long way. You gotta understand, bro. If I show you, oh man, that's funny as shit. I just saw Smite 2 advertisement. I don't know if Smite 2 is out yet, but man, if it's not out, it may not want to come out because Marvel Rivals is on hot fire right now. Monster Hunter character creation comparison. Okay, as you, oh wow, that's definitely Keanu Reeves. Somebody made Keanu Reeves. Interesting. Okay, I didn't really expect to see that. Oh, they made Yondu from Guardians of the Galaxy, and then they made The Witcher, Geralt from Witcher. I can see that over there on the right. Wow. See, the character creation is so good that they don't have to tell you the name. They can, you can just see who it is. And that's when you know you have a really good character creation. Yeah, because Monster Hunter World got a big surge what was it, in 2023, and people on PC started going back and playing it just for some random reason. I don't know if it was a sale or what, but I thought it was I'm trying to get PS. There it is. So I'm gonna show you what the character creation. This is why a lot of people should I think this is why a lot of people should pick up Monster Hunter WoW. I know it sounds crazy, but it's not because of the character creation. It's the character creation symbolizing how far they have came. Sorry, that's very, very bad. That's 17 years ago. Oh, that makes sense. Look at that, guys. Monster Hunter been around for a while. I've been playing Monster Hunter since 2006. Like, I've been playing Monster Hunter for a long time, bro. Goodness. Damn. That right there, that dude, if he's still alive, even if he's dead, God rest his soul, that's a fucking legend. That's a legend. That dude posted some videos for people in the future to see. That's some legendary shit, man. But I'm gonna go to a more up-to-date video, and hopefully it's in HD. Yeah, it is. I'm sorry about the frames in advance. It's not my fault. It's not the internet's fault. Something going on with the Elgato. So, obviously back then, you know, Monster Hunter wasn't a PlayStation exclusive. This is one of the reasons why I do love it. It started out as a PlayStation exclusive. I played it as a PlayStation exclusive. There was a few box arts that used the official only on PlayStation logo back in the day. When Monster Hunter first came out, it was only on PlayStation 2. It was one of the very first online PlayStation 2 games to promote the online capabilities of the PS2. This is one of the reasons why Monster Hunter is so important to PlayStation. I would say PlayStation historians like myself. In normal fashion, Monster Hunter did show off the game with cinematic intros, but the gameplay didn't look that much different. It was basically about you fighting monsters, aka dinosaurs or dragons. So you had these raptor type motherfuckers in Generation 1, aka the first Monster Hunter. These guys were still there. They're on the new Monster Hunter. They're on Monster Hunter World as well. It's a nice little throwback. Mother is fighting for the kid so the kid can get away. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, I remember this shit. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, the baby's dead. Yeah, the baby's dead. Damn, you couldn't save the fucking baby. Oh, and then the fucking dragon gonna kill the baby too. Oh, I forgot all about this. How did I forget about this? Oh man, that must suck as a mother. He wasn't able to protect the baby from the raptors. The raptors ate up the baby. Then the bigger dragon fucking took the baby and... Oh my goodness, that shit's crazy. So then there we are, the hunters right there. You see the monster hunters right there. Generation 1 Monster Hunter armor and shit. Weak ass shit, by the way. All of that armor is dog shit. That's starter hunter dog shit armor. However, if you do see anybody wearing that armor on like Monster Hunter World or Wilds, that's probably because they're legends. Because you can't get that armor unless you do something really, really fucking dangerous on Monster Hunter World or even Wild. It's probably gonna be like some legendary fucking quest or some shit. So they both jump behind the rock, and then the gunner, which again, Monster Hunter started out with guns. They had guns and they had swords and shields and all that shit. And then the gunner shoots the fucking monster in the face. And that's how the intro starts. And this is why I say Monster Hunter just came a long way. This was Monster Hunter character creation back in the day on the PS2. When it started out, it looked like this. Now, one of the cool thing is the first under outfit is still available to this day. Like, I saw that outfit on Monster Hunter World, and I've also saw this outfit on Monster Hunter Wild. So I'm really, really excited that they kept some of the classics things from the original Monster Hunter and brought it over to the new. A lot of people won't know, but the veterans will, and that matters. It matters to me. But yeah, Monster Hunter character creation has came a long way. Like, it was, man, back then, obviously on the PS2 was so simple, so different. But yeah, man, it was, Monster Hunter has come a long way. As you can see, you know, this is what it looks like now versus that. This, that. It's come a long way. And even if you were to look at my character on Monster Hunter World, you can see that, like, they've come a long way with the character models, the realisticness, research, all that stuff. It's man. Yeah, that's what they did back then, bro. Let me see. Yeah, because as you can see right here, still got the same original outfit from the first Monster Hunter. This outfit right here is still there. Again, it's that little touch right there that shows the fans that, hey man, we really care. Like right here. You see that? Same outfit. Now, what I'll say, one thing that's different is the bone necklace. It has more bones. Like, I remember right there it only had 2, but right here, yeah, it has 3. And it has more beads on it, more detail. Yeah. But man, Monster Hunter came a long way. I do like when they keep adding that same outfit from the first generation Monster Hunter. I don't know if they're ever going to stop. I hope they don't. Because if you're a veteran, you remember that shit. And it's a good reference point of comparison. So you can compare how far they came with the attention to detail, stuff like that. So it's really, really good. But yeah, when you go back in a Monster Hunter World, and if I was just to zoom in, just here, just zoom in on the face, get a good depiction of the face. See if I can go and do a nice good comparison. I think I got a better comparison to do. Saturation. No, we don't want the saturation to be there. I want the saturation to be like brownish. Oh, it's taking so long. Take a couple pictures right here. Just to get the exact color for the comparison. Ah, it was whiter. It's still better than nothing. So this right here, as you can see the comparison, same version. It's the same version of the outfit that's been passed down since the PS2 version. And again, if you're a PlayStation gamer, do I think you should support Monster Hunter? Fuck yes. This game started on PS2. Just like Devil May Cry, just like Onimusha, just like so many other Capcom games that started on PlayStation or PlayStation 2 and then went somewhere else. This game is important to PlayStation history. And if you're a PlayStation gamer, if you didn't know, now you know. But yeah, that I do like that the shape up is just much more cleaner. Just on everything else, like the shape up is much cleaner. The bones, there's still 3 bones now. They're dirtier and they have a little bit more detail to them. I've noticed that. So right here, I noticed that again, there's a little bit of PS2 flat texture on the beads, and the bones are not dirty or have any dirt to them, and there's no edge part to the ends of the beads. But it's like every generation they get more of a budget and they put more detail in just this one outfit. But they do put detail in all the other armors too. There's going to be a lot of monsters that are from Generation 1, Monster Hunter World, different monsters from even DS or Nintendo Wii will show up. And then they're going to have generation specific monsters from the brand new Monster Hunter Wild that will be first on there. That is good. I mean, I tried to do better with the beard. You know, like the beard looks way better. The beard looks more realistic. The brown looks much more dark brown. It wasn't that many. There was some good color choices on World, but ultimately, you know, this is what I went with. Muscle deformation looks way better. You know, there's almost no way not to have a 6-pack on Monster Hunter. You know, I toned it down a little bit. I don't not have a 6-pack, but I did tone it down more realistic to where I may be at. But damn, man. They came a long ass fucking way. They came a long way. Look at that. They came a long way. Yeah, I gotta take a screenshot of that because they like Monster Hunter has came a long way. That's gonna be. I don't know how to explain it. it may be my Grand Theft Auto 6 of the year. Like that one game you've been waiting for. Although I don't think I've been waiting for it as long as Grand Theft Auto 6, but I think I can. I don't know, man. I don't think that'll be my last game I ever play, but goddamn, I can't wait for Grand Theft Auto 6. But while I'm waiting, I'm gonna enjoy the fuck out of this game. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. When it came like to seeing a proper shape up fade on Monster Hunter Wilds, I was like, I really respect their research. They could have gave us a shape up from the 1990s if they wanted to, but the fact that they were able to find a good shape up from the, from the 2010s or the the 2020s, it matters to me, bro. I'm like, bro, y'all did enough research to not on the inclusion shit, but different people gonna be playing your games, and you put a shitload of fucking hairstyles in your game. Like, they probably gonna update that shit with more hairstyles. Cause I remember on Monster Hunter World, they added a lot of different hairstyles. Look at all this, man. Henry know about this. All this good steak, good healthy food, good cheese, pepperoni, sausage, potato, steak, shrimp. That looks fucking good. Now, I want y'all to remember, though, some of this fucking food y'all be seeing is monsters. Not only do we use the monsters to, make armors and weapons, we eat them motherfuckers, so I can't tell you which ones we eating. This game does have chicken and cows and shit like that, but you fill in the motherfucking gaps. Sometimes you eat monsters. It might taste like chicken, but it might not be chicken. Henry, you say I'm so hyped for Wilds, though low key tight. We not getting the Square Enix controller. Oh, the special edition controller. You said SE. Yeah, man. I kind of wish we did. I think that if the game does really good over here, I think that we're gonna get that controller. They'll drop that shit over here. What I'm waiting for the marketing to really start picking up, not just to see marketing, but to see who realistically has the marketing rights. I think it's gonna be PlayStation. And also the first few crossovers. I remember that PlayStation had the marketing rights for Monster Hunter, and PlayStation also had the first crossover for Monster Hunter with Horizon Zero Dawn. So it's going to be interesting to see who gets what. By the way, since I'm here, I can show y'all that. Because we had Gerald from Witcher. I think everybody knows Gerald from Witcher. Voice actor did his little moans and groans and all that stuff. Sword was able to be used. He can even use magic. There was magic that actually came with him, so you could do it. It's not as strong, obviously, but you can use it. His grappling hook, I'll just zoom in. They made sure that his grappling hook ended up being a crossbow on Monster Hunter, so I thought that was pretty cool. That's just attached right there on his wrist. So his grappling hook was a crossbow. Both of his swords are always on his back for this outfit. You do have a dedicated Witcher sword. It's kind of weak, so I don't have it. He has the armor from Witcher 3. He looks good. And, you know, it's Witcher. Now, I'm using a sword and a shield, a demon sword and a shield from this motherfucking red dragon. It's powerful as shit, and that's why I'm using it. It looks like that, but I can end up making it look like something else. Just need to get some more tickets from these events. And then, obviously, we got one of my favorite crossovers. And I'll do this just for you guys, but I gotta make sure that I don't know. No, it's not that one. So basically, you got Horizon, and you can turn the cat into a Watcher. So the cat will have Watcher armor. You know, the famous first monster from from Horizon Zero Dawn, the Watcher. So the cat has a little Watcher face and shit like that. And this is Aloy, self-explanatory. Her grappling hook looks just like the little grappling hook. Oh no, it's not the grappling hook. It's that that slingshot that she has. I forgot what that slingshot was, but they made her grappling hook the little slingshot that she uses. And again, all her features is there. If you're a guy and you transform into Aloy, you're gonna notice that she walks like a girl, she moves like Aloy, she looks around and stuff like Aloy. She, you know, messes with her hair just like Aloy, all of that stuff. So I thought that was pretty cool. It's not like, oh, it's just a skin and you're still moving like how you normally move. No, everything changes, voice changes, all that stuff. Yeah, Monster Hunter has been doing crossovers since the very beginning. Like, you know, I think one of the crossovers was Pizza Hut, where one of your weapons turned into like a pizza. You could hit somebody with a pizza hammer or some shit. I don't know. It was wild. Oh no, they wasn't lazy at all, bro. They went crazy, bro. Like they went crazy. I'm gonna just eat some food right here as Aloy, because it's always funny to see her eat food. Again, I apologize for the frames. I'm gonna try my best after the stream to get to the bottom of this. It's just funny to see Aloy stuffing her face. But hey, it is what it is. Like, one of the best things about Monster Hunter is always the food. It's always the food. I like they got the little box right there. They got the eggs there. They got whatever's in that cup, milk or beer. They got the fried rice with the crab right there, with the butter, and you can see every little detail. They got mushrooms in the fried rice. I didn't notice that until just now. I looked right in there. I could see the mushrooms visible as shit. You know, I could see the egg roll. I could see the buns right there. I could see everything, man. It's dope, man. It's really dope. Like, they went crazy. You know, and this is another small detail. In the background, so I want to see if I can zoom into that. In the background, you can see your cat eating food. So when you're eating food, the cat eats food. And the cat tries to match your speed in eating food until you finish before the cat. Then the cat tries to hurry up and rush and finish the food. It's just fucking, it's small little details like this, man. And even though they were limited by the technology that they had at the time, oh man, they're not limited anymore. They're not limited by the money and the budget. They're not limited by shit. The only thing that would limit them on Monster Hunter Wild that I would be mad about is the Xbox Series S. That's the only fucking thing I can imagine limiting the Monster Hunter Wilds. I expect Monster Hunter Wilds to run like complete dog shit on Xbox, on the Series S, and maybe even the X, because they're already confirming that the Pro is going to have a Pro update at launch. They're going to be ready with a Pro update at launch, so they are working with PlayStation on that regard. But I'm still waiting for the confirmation to see if PlayStation have the marketing rights for this, that they'll be marketing it. And if they do, that means they probably also going to be the first in line for the crossover. Who they're going to add this time, I don't know. They have like 3 different Aloy skins. They have this, they have the Shield Weaver, and they have the Banuk armor Aloy. So after that, I'm hoping that they'll either do a crossover with Kratos, with God of War, do a crossover with that, since he fights big monsters and shit. Maybe Ghost of Tsushima. Maybe you can turn your cat into Astrobot, some shit like that. I don't know. They have figured out, Monster Hunter developers are very, very good with that. They have a huge imagination when it comes to crossovers and how to implement them. Yeah, man. I one of the major reasons I hate it, and I use that word loosely because I don't hate anything, but I truly hated Monster Hunter Wild Rise when I got on there and they up there eating balls, like the little dungo balls. That's all you eat. You don't eat nothing else. You only eat dungo balls the whole fucking time. I was fucking pissed. I was like, that's the laziest shit I've ever fucking seen. I was like, that's lazy. Every other Monster Hunter game in all the history. And again, I apologize for the bad frames, because trust me, you are going to see some. But let me see. I'll probably need to save my game though. Got fucking Aloy in this bitch. Got motherfucking Aloy in this bitch. It's just the little things. You can mess around with the cat and shit. Also, only her feet are in the water, so you can see that only her feet are wet. So yeah, they added that in this game. If you get in the water, your character's clothing and armor will be wet, will be shinier because they've gotten wet. So I thought that was pretty cool, but only the bottom half to symbolize it. Again, she was in the water. I think it'll be more accurate because it's all the way up to her fucking belt that she's wet. But yeah, man, this game is fucking dope. I got so many, as you can see, I got so many like different items for my cat. I got a shield, I got these little blades, I got a big bomb and shit. Like there's so many things you could do with your cat and upgrade the cat. I think my cat's level 50. So, you know, if you do want to play solo, but you also want the cat to be with you, the cat can really help you out once you do the little secret missions. And then if once your cat reaches a certain level, it can get smaller monsters to join you on your solo mission and actually form a party of 4. So it'll be you, the cat, and 2 of the other cat's small enemy friends that normally fucks with you in the battlefield, but the cat talks to them and then makes them their friend. So they're all fighting with you on your side. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, I don't fucking know, man. I don't even know. But I mean, at the time that they did the crossover, Horizon Zero Dawn was good. It was hot. I don't mind it. I think the character model looks really good. There is a cat outfit for a Necker. And the Necker is a creature on Witcher, but I haven't found that motherfucker yet. I found him somewhere out in the wild. I'm interested in Poison Death. I'm trying to find out where my damn my greatsword was for the poison. Well, I thought I had that motherfucker. Nah, that's not it, is it? There's no way that's it. My sword was doing my sword was doing fucking 900 poison damage. No fucking way. Where is it? Is this it? No, that's not it. Wow, maybe it was the sword. I think it was the sword. Wow, that's some fucking crazy shit. Look at all these daggone. What's the name? I think I'm gonna just do poison again. Since this is already a poison weapon, why not? So what does it do if I take that off? Oh, it does 780 with an affinity of 45. Oh, okay. So with all the stats and everything on, it does a lot. It does do a lot. Trying to see. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that'll work. Oh, yeah, that's actually perfect. So I'm gonna make this my poison class. That way I have the affinity, I have great strength. Nice. That'll work. Again, I don't think I have a platinum rank poison sword, but I thought I did. I could have swore I did, man. You know what? Let me go see if I got that shit somewhere. Bro, that shit gotta be here somewhere, bro. I remember having a poison sword with like a shitload of damage, man. It had like 900 damage to it, bro. No, that's only 500. I got so many weapons, I'll be misplacing my weapons, man. Got so, like, that's why I'm making so many builds. Oh yeah, it's this one. Yeah, it was that one. It was that one the whole time. Because it has that, well, it's the only sword that has a snake look to it, and it's poison. And I think that class, I put a whole bunch of poison jewels to boost my poison. Okay. Just making sure. Yeah, that shit's fucking fire. So I would use this class to like poison the shit out of everybody. Like most of the time I hit the enemy, I'm doing poison damage. I got a class for stunning the monster or paralyzing the monster. All types. Just to help. At this point, I'm a veteran, so I'm just making sure I got a loadout for everything I would need to do, including archery. Fire, man. There's a lot that they put in this game and all the other ones. Sacrifice visuals, I already know that had to been something they did, but this time around, I don't think they have to worry about sacrificing anything. They're gonna make big money off of Monster Hunter Wild as long as they do everything right. No social politics, no you know, anything that would turn someone off from the game. Well, guys, it's 4:32. I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta go figure out what's going on with the laptop. I might do 1 or 2 tests from the laptop, and I'll make sure that I'll make a test for that. So please, if you do participate in the test, I need feedback. Okay, I'm out. Have a good evening. Oh, before I go, I do want to say one thing. Let me put my red and black on. I do want to say one thing. If you do need help, if you want to dabble in Monster Hunter before Wild comes out, for whatever reason, whether you haven't played Monster Hunter before, maybe you want to figure out what it's all about, you can play Monster Hunter World to get used to Monster Hunter. So I just want y'all to know this. This is something that you can do. You can play Monster Hunter World to find out about Monster Hunter. So that's all. That's the PSA. Oh, don't worry. I got a gun lance. I went on a good amount of missions with the gun lance. That was like one of my early favorite weapons, the gun lance. That, sword and shield. Yeah. Before I settled on the great sword, because I just wanted to deal massive damage and also be able to block. Okay, so just in case, for whatever reason, we're gonna kind of like run out the clock a little bit. If you need my PSN name, it is right there. It is very easy. It's JayTechTV 4K60. You want to add me in preparation for Monster Hunter Wilds? Get on some Monster Hunter Worlds because you need some help, or you just want to play Monster Hunter World for any bit of time, get in contact with me. Okay? I'm off tomorrow. I'm off on Thursday. I should be a little bit available for the rest of the evening. I'm going to watch like maybe 1 or 2 episodes of anime, and then I'll be gaming. So yeah. Get into contact with me, and I will see you guys.